Hi,
Are we on? Are we live?
we're up. We're here.
I can't hear my own voice on the stream.
You should be able to now.
Oh, okay. I can hear myself. There was just a delay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Now it's really weird to hear myself.
Hello.
Um,
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome to a stream where we try to play as many VNCUP games as possible until we pass out from exhaustion.
Okay,
That's
well,
We're not gonna do that. We're gonna play
no,
a couple games.
well, we are gonna play a couple games. But if Merilynn gets tired, then we can stop. And then at some point
Yeah.
I will ask Merilynn, do you want me to actually go through and play as many visual novel cup games as I can before I pass out from exhaustion?
Yeah, and then I can wake up and we can keep going and you can get some rest and I'll hold the fort. We're not
Yeah, this is a marathon endurance stream now.
you should turn the portraits on, Gray.
Okay, I wanted to show
My lovely
people.
portraits that I drew.
Merilynn drew this for everyone. Our little icons. Check it out. Here we are. We're speaking.
Wow. I can't see it yet, but it looks really impressive. Oh, yeah,
That's right, Merilynn.
okay.
Keep reading the lines off the
Here we are.
teleprompter. Repeat line. I mean, keep reading the lines off the teleprompter.
I look like this.
We look like this. Welcome to our stream. This is a huge amount of first-time chatters, or just people watching this stream.
Yeah, it's super cool. I'm glad so many people tuned in. Very excited. This is definitely, I think, the biggest stream we've done yet. Last time we played Fallow, that was a long time ago now. That was probably 6 or 7 months ago.
That was a good, like,
Um,
7-8 months ago.
and it was great. I wish we had that VOD because I cried a little bit when we played Fallow. Good game,
I
by
did
the way.
too. We were both pathetic whelps and forgot to save any kind of VOD for that. And
Yeah,
we're not going to
our
make that
plan for
mistake
this.
again.
No, our plan from now on is to save VODs and put them somewhere on YouTube. So
Yeah.
I think especially for stuff like this, because I think it's really interesting for people to be able to see what people say about their VNs. Um,
Mhm.
like I plan on reading every single VNCUP entry, and I for most of them I have something to say.
Me
So
too, me too.
I will put a thing on my website when I've done that. I'm probably gonna wait to release that until after the awards ceremony to not take up too much of the VNCUP glory. Um, that's for Lila. Um, Lila Team CPU. Yeah, so let's get into it, I
The
suppose.
last time that I was
Oh,
live,
okay.
well,
Sorry.
there's a bit more housekeeping to be done.
Background. Hmm.
The last time we were live, I had a terrible microphone. It was awful, and I loved it with all of my heart. But now I have a good microphone, and I sound normal and good. The music that you heard in the little tiny pre-streams segment was Cascadian Cannabis Conundrum and Colombian Cocaine Crisis from the Blue Revolver original soundtrack by Kaijin. Sorry,
Good
that's pronounced
names.
Keygen for sure, but spelled Qygen. Hi, test. Um, I'm hoping all the audio is okay and normal. Thank you everyone for showing up. Uh, hi Mentha, hi Kyo, hi Wuxer, hi Serval Space Program. I don't know who you are. Smile.
That's me.
I know who you are. I was joking. Hi Cappy. Um, hi Insect. Hi everyone. Hi. um,
Hello,
uh.
everyone. A lot of pressure right now.
Okay, so if you saw in the announcement that Merilynn wrote on the list, we have an order to play the first like couple games. Um, I don't have that order in front of me. I'm just trying to remember it. I'm pretty sure the first game we
I
play
have the
is
order. I
is
have the
is
order.
THERA, right?
Yeah. So we have THERA, which I on Twitter completely misspelled and wrote as THARA. That's not how it's spelled. But we're gonna play Kyo's THERA first. And then we're gonna play First Day's Wormgrubber,
Mhm.
and then we're gonna play Tower by I forgot who. I've already read Tower. It's really good, and I wanted Gray to see it and see Gray's reaction to it.
So I haven't played any of these yet.
Yes, I've only played Tower. The rest of them are new to me. And then we're also gonna play Rusting Souls, hopefully. Maybe more if we're not too burnt out by the end of it. I don't know how much we'll have to say about every entry, but
Mhm.
hopefully it will still be entertaining.
I would absolutely play what is it, Thonum the other one, if it didn't have H scenes. If
Oh
I could stream
yeah,
that I
yeah.
would, but
We
unfortunately
can't
I
we can't
can't.
we can't put that on Twitch.
We're under a binding contract where I maybe. I mean, I could like show this screen while we play the H scenes maybe, if there's no like compromising audio.
Gray, I'm gonna be real with you. The age scene is like 60% of the
I
game.
know it is. I know it is. It's
It's
okay.
just gonna be a black
We could just
screen
have a
for
podcast
most of the
stream.
stream. Yeah, it will be like when someone like live reviews a movie and you play the movie at the same time, but you can't actually see the
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
You're gonna have to DIY that.
Exactly.
You can't read the
You have to read
dialogue
it with
either.
us. Oh no. Oh, are we gonna do voices for all of the things that don't have? Well, I figure they all don't have
None of
like
them are
dubs.
voiced. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well I'll read them
I
out.
Okay, we can read them out. I don't think I'm gonna put on a voice or anything. It's a little straining.
Describe the H scenes in words. All right, no, that's a good idea. I like it. I can manage that. um, I like if I had a reason, if I could think of any reason to do an H scene or even how it would be possible, I would have done one, but I couldn't. I'm so glad at least one person did H scenes though. I also was hoping more people did. Okay. If Dev in chat, Kyo, is THERA allowed when you launch it, or am I safe? I've never launched it before, so I haven't adjusted any of the audio. You did an H scene accidentally, but it's safe for work, so it's okay. Okay, that's good. I like that. I'm safe? Okay.
Accidental age scene.
I'm sure I won't be safe for long. Okay. This is a good... Oh my god. I'm in love already. Hold on, I need to... Oh my god, it worked perfectly! I didn't even, like, load up the window, it just knew.
Oh, actually, can you stream the game to me on Discord?
Yes,
Greg?
yes.
So I can actually see it.
There you go.
And without delay. Thank you.
I forgot I stopped doing that for the audio, or the music.
Alright, everyone. Yuri, ladies and gentlemen. You can do this in Ren'Py?
This is not Ren'Py.
It's
Spoiler
not
alert.
Ren'Py?
This is not Ren'Py.
I thought the games had to be Ren'Py.
They did.
Okay. Yuri, I see. Got a little exception there.
Yeah.
This is a cool menu.
It's a custom engine. It's a Love 2D.
Custom. That's really cool.
I think I saw Love 2D a little while ago. Wanted to try using it, but Ren'Py was mandatory, so...
Really good aesthetic here already.
Oh my god, this is so good. The what's that called? The like studio splash at the start with the animation was adorable, and I really wish Merilynn could have seen it in time. You'll have to open it yourself when you see it.
You can't show it on stream.
I guess I could try reopening it.
Yeah, I think we should try.
Okay.
Oh, I won't be able to see it. I'll watch it on the stream, so don't worry about me.
Nope, it's gone. There was no.
Okay, well.
It didn't even play that time.
That 1 second. That 1 second Yotsuba panel was visible where it said "Death to America" and the all cheer.
You could see my Discord?
Yeah.
Oh no! Okay, well, let me go to a channel that isn't potentially compromising. Let me just go to, like, the alignment room in Savian's Labs or something. Okay. Wow, okay. It only plays once on the first install? That's good. I honestly really like when games do a thing only once at all, ever. A recording? No, it's okay. I would just encourage everyone who's watching the stream to play the game for themselves and see it, because it's really cute.
Pre-recorded?
Yeah. This is a pre-recorded stream, by the way. We just kind of predicted everyone that would show up. Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
You can see it from the Discord stream, right?
Sure can.
Okay. There are things in this VN that make me feel I should advise you to exercise discretion in reading it. Adult language! Existentially ugly things! Abnormal psychology! VN of 3 features. Those last 2 things are 2 of my favorite things in writing, period. That is to say, not for children, not for the faint of heart, and certainly not for people who think repress and deny is a healthy and viable coping technique. Hello, Zetsu Bunny 1118.
We'll just have to turn it off then.
Sorry guys, I fully subscribe to medical science. It's over. I think this is the best way to do things, or to keep them in. If you happen to fit any of those descriptions, leave. The
Hard cut here.
Is
Good.
this thing on? I have basically no idea how to use this shit. Is this thing on? Yeah. You're doing it wrong. Oh wait, you can voice this one.
You're doing it wrong. Here, let me. There, like that, see?
Is this thing on?
We're already live. This is
Christ,
meta
we are?
right now.
Oh Jesus. We've been live for 16 minutes? No way. Hello and welcome to today's program, one and all. I'm Hera.
I'm Despera.
Fuck you, you get the better name. I'm gonna kill you. And this is THERA, the truly horrible endless reality antipody.
That's not what it means.
That's okay, I'm sure they get the idea. But anyway, it's great to be here with you today.
Yeah, same. Thank you all for tuning in.
So,
Tuning in.
Despera,
What's up, Hera?
I had a realization just the other day. Worked wonders for my social anxiety.
You're going so hard on these voices. I can't even match you.
I just
Oh,
love
yeah?
doing silly little voices, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah? Do tell.
So, social anxiety comes from a fear of other people and what they think of you, right? That got me thinking. When I shamble into a room, what do people think of me? The answer? 999 times out of 1,000, I'm by far the most threatening, menacing, or otherwise intimidating person in the room. I have nothing to fear from other people because they're all too scared to judge me or talk down to me. As long as I treat them okay and don't attack them, all of their expectations are fully met and they're never disappointed.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Right? It's Brit!
Ooh, that's not bad.
Right? It's brilliant!
What about that? What about that 1 out of 1,000 though?
I hope that came up on stream. I couldn't read that in time.
Is that it?
Is that the entire thing? Was that supposed to happen? Do you got fun values in this game? If we restart it, will it be different? It did just close out on its own. No? Okay, let's try that again then.
Uh-oh.
The task is never done. No one else can shoulder it for us.
You need to throw the stream out again, by the way.
Oh, it's loud.
Yeah, I kind of liked how it crashed. I thought that was awesome.
That was a very good, classic
Yeah,
move.
very good timing.
That was a punchline for coma energy. I'm not rereading things that are the exact same, so.
I'm a big fan of the little voices. I don't know what to call them. Animal Crossing
Yeah.
types. It's good. I don't know how easy that was to do in Ren'Py, so I didn't try.
Slow reedy. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that didn't crash this time. I get the ever-loving fuck out of there, are you kidding me? If some guy's even scarier than me, he's probably gonna fuck me up just for breathing his air.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alrighty, folks, it's time for the main event. We have a very special guest here with us tonight, not at all the type who usually make public appearances.
Does this count as a public appearance?
Sure it does. For our purposes and hers at least.
True enough.
Ladies, gents, envies, and everyone in between, please give a warm welcome to Auntie Charlotte.
Anti-Charlotte. She is here, isn't she?
I think so. I thinking so. You wanna read this one?
Let me out, please God, let me out. I cannot breathe. This space is not anything, not anywhere. Go is more flavors of senses of types of madness, all outgrowth of THERA. How do you pronounce that? THERA? THERA, forgive me. Cool.
There
Cool
she is!
design.
What an entrance!
Dramatic as ever. You'd think, after all this time, she'd have mellowed out.
I know, right? But we love that about you, AC.
Voices of Hera and despair are reaching me, now stabilizing on false feet, on false ground, breathing false air. This is good prose right here.
Or on false hands,
Love
as the
that.
case may be. I don't even need to wear gloves down there anymore with how callous they've gotten.
It's more about sanitation than protection. Remember that time you shuffled your way up too close to the source? You were
It happened again.
No!
We're on a time limit.
The world's most unstable engine.
A time loop, we have to reset
We've
it.
been gotten.
Every time we have to go a little bit further. Ahaha. There must be something horribly wrong with me. I read that wrong. I read it as an Ogie laugh, not the proper laugh.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Oh, this is new. Okay, now there aren't.
We just have to be fast.
Yeah. I'm on Windows.
Do you have any problems like this with other operating systems, Gray? Or other programs like
Not
these
at
random
all.
crashes?
Nope.
Huh. Getting some Steins Gate vibes from this.
Thank you. It's a good one. Okay.
You were leaving tarry black handprints all over the place for months after that.
No worries. Even I feel like the technical problems are kind of in character for the atmosphere of this. It's immersing me somehow. Oh, ew, did you really have to bring that shit up now?
You're saying?
Anyway, Auntie Charlotte, why don't you tell everyone a little bit about yourself?
I have seen and done great evil.
Close enough.
I have fucked up and been fucked, but no one has ever made love to me. Damn, that's a good line. I hurt people and corrupt reality just by existing, and no amount of good deeds can ever change that. I have no place where I belong, no place where I stay, no place that brings me more than a fleeting moment of comfort, silence, tranquility, peace, ataraxia. I have lost every true love I've ever known, vanishing like smoke, swirling, twisting, deforming horribly from heedless touches of hungry hands. I am suffocated by inescapable, unresolvable, definite wrongness everywhere I go, abrading me, cutting me, bleeding me. I don't know what I am or why I exist, but I can't stop and I don't know why. Thank you for that, Auntie. Thank you for that, Auntie. Oi, Hera, we can't do this to her. She has no idea what's going on here.
Yeah, this was a mistake, I think.
Oh, you think?
Don't get short retort with me.
Hera Despera, are you there? Please don't go. We hear, Auntie.
Neither of us is going anywhere, don't you worry. It's just like we promised. We're all in this together to the very end. You remember our promise, right, AC?
Promise of company, promise of love until the end. I love you, Hera. I love you, Despera.
And we love you too.
Always and forever. No time left to feel your warmth, no space left to get lost in your hair. I can feel myself slipping, sinking, fading. THERA pulling me down, away, down, away, down, down, away, down. I'll come find you, soon as you surface. Promise.
No matter how close to the source you might be.
Thank you. Poor thing.
I hope. Oh, it crashed again. That was good timing. Alright, this time we're gonna smash really hard.
There seems to be some sort of like memory leak or something, is what it seems to me, because it seems to happen
Yeah, the
at
timing
a
of
very
these
specific
crashes
time.
is really good. I'm kind of still hard pressed to believe these crashes aren't intentional just because of how well timed they are.
Custom engine moment. Really good so far. I love the like rambly prose. I wanted to put something like that in my own writing, but I never, and it didn't really like fit. So maybe for something else. Tower is a little bit like that too. I'm
Okay.
looking forward to Tower. Oh, thank you, great.
I hope she can get at least get some sleep while she's submerged. Shit, we're still live, aren't we?
Yep.
God, it's only been 15 more minutes? Come on. We're nearing the end of today's programming, sad to say.
Already?
This is just a pilot, remember? If we go overboard, it'll never get aired, and that'll be the end of it. And we're already pushing our luck with what we just went down with AC there.
Yeah.
I know you've been waiting forever for this. I have too. But we've really got to wrap up, and fast. Yes, we're almost at the end, but we've got one last little something here for you before we go. Say hello to our Rook Rover. Standing by.
Question, Hera, or two questions actually for our viewers. First, where are we now? Second, what's Rook Rover?
Excellent questions, Despera. Right now, we're in a portion of THERA that's closer to the non-THERA space on the outside that apparently exist. This portion is called the Shallow THERA.
Who came up with that name?
I did!
Oh, neat.
We're out here because it's much easier for stuff to get out of the shallow parts than the deep parts. Stuff like there, or our broadcast transmissions, or the Rook Rover. And Rook Rovers are basically like these autonomous things that can be used for surveillance or exploration or some types of combat.
So, like sentry robots.
More or less. Red ones like this guy here are best suited for solo exploration. And they are so good, god damn it. He's expositing.
Whoops.
No idea why it's doing this.
It's definitely possible that it's like because it's a recording.
Oh yeah, that might be it.
Oh yeah, you should
Why not save the game? It's not possible to save on this, as far as I know. Okay. Streaming real quick. Okay. They're super pricey, but we spare no expense for our viewers.
Careful, you've been saying it a lot. It's starting to show, so take a second to stabilize.
Shit, okay, thanks.
We have something cool and exotic from outside to show you all next time. Maybe even a living entity or two to introduce, if any exist out there.
Still
You
you.
copy? Oh, you copy, Recrover?
Interpreting command. Command is understood. Engage free wander mode in outer spaces to locate unique items or entities for retrieval to inner space. Execute command is understood.
Go forth and conquer.
Beginning warm-up sequence for inner outer jump.
Ah, we should clear up before we get caught in its jump. I'd melt if I went outside. You good, Age?
Almost started to spiral there, but I'm good now, yeah. I probably turned to dust. Doesn't matter how mobile or self-aware or unstable we might be compared to the rest, fragments just can't go that far away from the source. But we will find a way, someday, some way. And when that day comes, we'll be the first to bring you live footage from the outside. If you want to see that, or even just what our Rook Rover brings back from our little outing, write us a letter.
We'd love to hear from you.
And with that, this has been Hera and Desper, bringing you THERA live. Thank you for watching, and good night!
See you next time. What's that cry?
Was that crash intentional, or was that just straight up the end? How close was I? Did I miss any lines? Do I have to open up the game and skip to that? Okay.
Okay. That time it was actually
That was beautiful.
close.
That was really good. That was aesthetically incredibly strong. The prose was incredibly well done. The world building was very immersive. The ambience really sort of pulled together that it was all taking place within some kind of like extra dimensional like submarine vessel. Submersible, that's the word.
Yeah, that was great. I really liked the way everything was set up.
Yeah.
I liked these sort of like really like not grounded in any real place stories. I think that always results in something very interesting and different. Like I don't know, most visual novels are like it's high school, you know? I did
Yeah.
that. And that's fun. But this is very unique
It's
and
just a good
I
setting.
think that has a lot of merit.
Yeah, it's really engaging. I'm super excited to see where it goes from here. You know, if you don't mind, whenever you finish the next ones, I'd be more than willing to play those on stream.
Yeah, this was definitely a gray game, I think.
This is an extremely me game. I really can't describe how much I liked it. I liked the anti-alias look and the alias look and the typefaces. The audio, especially the soundtrack and sound design, was incredibly tight. Right at the very start, during the introductory prose, the droning reminded me of the like bassy ambient tracks they used to use in like the very early Megami Tensei games. Like Megami Tensei 1 and 2 had a lot of sounds that were very reminiscent, and it gave a very like dark, foreboding, amalgamative, I guess, atmosphere. That's not a real word, but you get the gist. I really liked it. That was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of saying as we were skipping through back to where we were, but I liked anti-Charlotte. Good character, good. I love that sort of like I don't know, very obviously like offer um like shit the offer deals with kind of filtered through a like incoherent ramble of a character. That I always have a soft spot for stuff like that.
I really like the dynamic or the framing device of a pilot of a show airing, and the dynamic between Hera and Despera being like a sort of I'm losing the words. The only things that came to me was like Bokeh and Tsukomi, and it's like vaguely apt, I guess, but not really. Yeah, like a good, well balanced talk show cast. It was good. They have a fun, enjoyable back and forth. I had fun doing Hera's voice, just kind of accidentally Sukomi comparatively, exactly. Just accidentally stumbling into the very like expressive, talkative talk show host one, you know. Oh, I gotta put the message of the day
Yeah.
back up while we
I
switch
think you're a
games.
lot more into doing voices than I am. I don't know if I want to do that for the next one.
I
It kind of
love
it
voices.
takes a lot out of me.
You don't want to read it at all, or just do voices, like a special voice.
Uh, I don't really want to do voices.
Okay.
You should put a little text up on the screen of what we're playing right now because we can't really pick that on Twitch.
Oh, that's true. Um, let me copy this.
Thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. That was very low effort. How many viewers do we have right now? Oh, we're still on 14. It's a good amount.
Oops.
I think I'm just a little shy because my roommates can hear me do silly voices. There's a big hole under my door.
There we go. All right. Yeah, please. If anyone else reads it and encounters the mildly bizarre but also somewhat in character crashing thing, please let Kyo know. This was an incredibly good game. Visual novel delight. Oh,
Gamer's delight.
I need to keep editing this. How do I rename? There we go. Game. Copy that. Paste it into window. Okay.
Virtual novel.
Next up, this one will probably take about an hour. It'll be
Yeah,
a bit longer.
super cool game. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you make in the future.
Thank you so much for THERA, Kyo. I want to continue to be here for your developments and things every step of the way, because wow. That's super up my alley. Yeah. I love little short things like that. That was definitely the one I'm like super most eager for. Just because I like had the best grasp of what the aesthetic was, you know? Okay. Next up is Wormgrubber, right? Wormgrubber by
Yeah.
Thursday's Rain.
I think it's just First Day Rain.
Thursday Rain, Wormgrubber.
That's the artist name.
Yeah.
By our good friend First Day. I have high
Thursday, hello.
anticipations for this one. Wormgrubber is one of the top visual novels right now on itch.io, which I think that means a lot.
Oh, it's good. Thursday, Devin chat once again. We're
How
gonna keep
many
up the
downloads do
streak.
you have now, First Day? I'm curious because I'm about to hit 100 on
You're about to
mine.
hit 100?
Yeah, I'm pretty down there,
Wow.
but 130-ish. Okay,
You're
I'm
almost
not too
there.
far behind.
I'm only around
Well,
like 40,
I don't
50.
have a clue how the itch algorithm works at all, but sometimes it just favors you.
That's true.
It's cool. A lot of the downloads seem to be not actually from like Twitter and stuff. A lot of people come directly from Twitch, according to the analytics, which is surprising. I didn't think that anyone would actually care about this game if they like didn't know me personally. New horror.
Interesting.
We're gonna be playing a spooky game.
The scary
Higurashi
game.
2? Who knows? Higurashi with
Cult themed horror.
Higurashi with a black orb.
Worm grubbing Higurashi when they grub.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are there jump scares in this one Thursday? I don't want to start crying live on stream. Like
I
that.
wanna see First Day crying live on stream.
You want to see Thursday crying live on stream? Thursday, can we call you so you can
Wrong
start crying
subject.
live on
Wrong
stream?
subject.
I'll cry, but no. I don't know if I'll cry, but no jump scares. Okay, good.
I might cry. We'll see.
We'll see. You got a whole hour for us to be at your whims and mercy. Let's see if you cry me. That's not going to be the judge of whether or not I like it. I just want to see if I'll cry now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm grubbing.
So wormgrubber.
Music by Jade on Bandcamp. Please check out
Yeah,
Jade Internet, dear. She's
Jade.
awesome and her music is
Jade.
incredible. You can hear it already now.
I can't hear it.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Where's the audio settings?
They're in preferences.
No, they're not.
You're not allowed to change them.
I'm going to open my volume mixer. I need to lower the immersion factor. Okay. That's better. Alright. Now I'm gonna start streaming to you.
Yeah, so wormgrubber, a loser vampire girl who would end the world over a pointless crush. That's quite the selling point to me.
That's a good one. That's always a really good conceit of like silly crush-based sort of like romantic melodrama, but with the overtone of if things fuck up, the world is over. There's huge stakes outside of it.
I wish I had that sort of power. I would definitely do that on a whim.
Well, you know me, and I do have that sort of power, so I hope that's close enough for you.
Is this music all original? First day? Was this made for this game?
Yeah, was it made for the game, or is it just the good old Jade archives? It's old stuff. Running the classics.
It definitely fits the vibe so far.
Oldies but goodies, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go
Really,
wrong with
really
good
digging
old-fashioned
the
Jade.
designs here. First day always has such good designs.
I love the spiral eyes. I'm always such a huge sucker for spiral eyes.
If that took you 15 minutes, you're pretty good at it.
Nice design sense. I like to see it. God, wow, an obscene amount of people have been following. I can't believe her
Crazy.
glasses are running Debian. That's so cool. Save after chapter 4 to 5. Okay. So we're not reading this, right, out loud? We're just going.
Yeah. I mean, you can read it if you want. I just don't.
Not
really
at
wanna
me?
read.
Fine, fine. I won't save after chapter 4 to 5. See what happens. See if I care. Whatever. Wait, you want me to read? I didn't hear you.
You can read it if you want. I don't. I just don't wanna. I'm lazy.
Okay. I'll tone down the voices for you. I don't want to scare you too much.
Great. I don't care. I just don't want to do voices.
I know, I'm just getting on you. I'm just teasing. Okay. In the shadows lurks a vampire, denizen of the night, cursed with undeath. She stalks the dark streets in search of prey. An unlucky soul, out too late. Do I have text scrolling on? Get the text speed down here. I want to scroll. Shuffling home from the pub. Or perhaps a window accidentally left unlocked way after sunset? These monsters rule the night, a predator above all others, feared and loathed by mankind. They shun the light and all that is holy. They're also moe as fuck. Ultimately, no one is safe from this mysterious villain, the dangerous vampire, Mollicent M. Milgrau.
There she is.
I was this close to doing like my stupid like nerd voice.
Okay, the foreshortening here on the glasses, really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Dithering based shading as well. I'm gonna cry. Can I spacebar? Oh, I can. When I was a girl, the kind with flowing blood inside, I mean, I used to read anything I could about them. I never fit in. Not as far back as I can remember. And I guess that just led me to slip deeper into my fantasies. According to the church-sponsored vampire hunters, they were nothing but evil beings. Demon-animated flesh that rejected death and consumed the innocent to survive. According to my novels, however, the idea of a mysterious, brooding villain is too romantic a concept to resist. I idolized them and fantasized endlessly about what it would be like if one crept into my room one night to turn me. After whatever torments the day brought me, I took comfort in these dreams and did silly things like leave my window open, drifting off to thoughts about what unlife would be like. The vampires in my stories were charming and elegant villains, wealthy, intelligent counts, terrifyingly beautiful noblewomen, passionate, aggressive, seductive, all luring in helpless, beautiful maidens. Then, well, things didn't really end up like I'd hoped, I guess. As it turns out, reality isn't as convenient as fantasy. For example, the vampiric curse of undeath, among other things, permanently aligns its bearer with an animal aspect. These animals are all deeply associated with darkness. Bats are the most well-known, but this includes other things, like spiders, owls, stuff like that. Not wolves or moths, though. Those are too linked to moonlight. The vampires of my books, the ones that everyone has read about, have bat aspects. They can shapeshift into them, fly around, and sneak into homes unnoticed, drink up as much helpless virgin blood as they want. My animal aspect is the mole. It's a good sound effect.
I thought that the mole was a different character. Plot twist.
You got twisted! Get twisted on! Most nights, I'm out looking for something to eat. It's actually more work than you'd think. I don't need to feed every night or anything, but, in any case, this is my home, sort of. Lair, I guess? It's just a cave. I found it a while back after, well, the vampire that turned me into one, my sire, didn't exactly have a place I could stay at. So, here I am. It's comfier than it looks. I mostly just kind of hang around here to sleep, but also I have a roommate of sorts. Man.
The orb.
That's a good face.
First they just has like a thing for making just like little like really cute mascots that are just like balls with a face.
Good. I love it. I love
It's
orbs
really
with faces.
I'm a big fan of Tenny.
Yeah, me too. Positively grim.
Blah. So cute. I like that Tenny is presented as like a not like a familiar or something like that. It's just a roommate.
Yeah, just a homie. The somber tablet. Love that little smile. Reading the news on a tablet be like... Oh yeah, you think you're special with your somber tablet? I got a somber tablet I look at every day. Stygian successor.
Oh, Tenny from Tenebris.
Yeah, that's my guess. Tenebra. Somber tablet like iPhone. This is just like Black Mirror, guys.
I did not pick up on somber tablet being a piece of technology.
Yeah, we're just making it up. We're just headcanoning.
Okay, I don't feel stupid
It's
anymore.
a real no. It's probably just like a real tablet, ancient tablet, based on the sort of mythology that's established here. We're just we're just talking about
Ancient
modern
iPhone.
day wormgrubber apartment tenants AU.
Okay. I
Yeah,
got tricked.
we're already going off into Wonderland.
Protect this smile.
Wait, I should be reading this out loud. I forgot. Oh well. I'll just do it the next box that comes up. Love 2D interact with full screen streaming. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Very cute. We love a little anxious MC.
Classic worry ward MC. Can't go wrong with it. Always charming. This is so cute. Bits and bobs. Always drinking big coffee and smoking big cigars. You know me. Always chuffing back a fat vampiric dart.
When Molly's not looking, Tenny's shoving down a fat dart.
Ooh, I really like that one. I'm a vampire. I'm supposed to be strong. This kind of thing is no problem. That's a really good first swear of the game. So fucking hungry.
I bet she doesn't want to be a mole. You know?
Big fat fucking mood. Chuffster. Yeah, we got a Chuffster out here. Yo! Look at it. I say that all the time. The weapon.
The ancient baseball bat.
The club. The Umbral Blade! I love things called stuff like this. Such a good name. Used to cut through the Abyssal Maiden Seal.
It's the ancient demon sword Heartspan.
That's right. Suck it being a vampire. It's good. Aww. That's so fucking cute. Dude, a Chthonic god. The lecture. Dude, from the dark at the bottom of the sea and wishes to return to it. Now that's what I call Rain World spoilers. This world building is so good.
Really good spin on, like, I don't know what, like, you know, I love this, like, oh, this is what people think vampires are like, but it's actually like this.
Everyone thinks it's so easy and romantic, but it's actually a big pain.
Actually, you transform into a fucking mole.
Actually, this shit
It's
sucks.
embarrassing.
It's a waste of my fucking time. I hate it. But it's okay. Whoa, that's a good eye.
I wonder what the Yuri is going to be. Maybe this just is the Yuri.
Am I silly, or did that last line was supposed to be from Tenny, but it said Molly still?
Did it?
I don't know.
You can go
I
back.
wasn't paying
You
too
can-
much attention.
You can scroll back.
Okay, I'll look at the history.
Well, I don't think it says, because the
Yep.
way... Oh, yeah. That's a thing to fix.
Developer.
Actually, this game sucks.
Developer, this game is poopy now. Immersion broken. Oh, hold on, this prose is about to go crazy. I have no idea. This is 1.0.1.
You can see if you hit escape and go to the about, I should say.
I looked it up, but I'll look here too. 1.0.1. Penny's hidden power possession. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's not like a. It's not gonna ruin anything. It's pretty obvious. Sea and sky. This is good.
First he rolls
the
shittiest line.
rolls the worst dialogue prompt in history. Asked to leave VNCUP. You see.
This is Tenny's backstory, I take it.
Oh, interesting. I was gonna say up until that last line, it was like kind of Gnostic in mythology. Then it's a cute inversion where instead of being full of hubris, the like light and earth goddess is. It's actually longing towards darkness. That's good.
A classic Faustian tale.
The devilish bargain. Up to no good. Bargain is demonic in nature. God, I loved that prose.
Just no good.
It's good. I love it when VNs are just like, you know what? Here's mythology. You know, here's some things happening. All right, now here's a myth. You need this. I need
The
this.
world building is pretty crazy here.
It's really cute.
I like to tie in with like, I don't know, the like stories of vampires go back really far. So,
I
you
fucking
know,
love creation myths. I'm addicted to
yeah.
creation myths. Always.
It just feels like it fits in this world like really nicely.
Yeah. Wait. I think what I said earlier was kind of apt. You see what I'm saying, Merilynn?
What do you mean?
When I compared this particular part of the world building to another thing.
I don't know what you were comparing it to.
I'm comparing it to Rain World.
Oh, oh, right. You probably shouldn't do the dialogue when we're talking, because that's probably a little hard to follow.
I see. I love this idea. I'm super addicted to the world building take of like at the bottom of the world there's just like a black void that swallows things and you have to go and find it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm probably going a bit fast. Mm-hmm. It's pretty dense in a good way. Olms, dude. Let's go. Alright, this is the best one in VNCUP now because you brought up Olms. Yeah, should have put Olms in THERA, what can I say? That's alright, you can always rectify it by putting Olms in the sequel, in the episode 2. That was so good. Sonnenblume has sex? Okay, but does it have Olm sex? Or just regular sex? That's make or break right there. I see. Dude. The title implication.
She's weak sauce.
She's worm grubbing right now.
All she's doing is grubbing.
Watch out, bro. It's time to grub. I wouldn't dare exactly copy the line. I would never.
Excellent Wikipedia here. Oh my god, I can't believe that you did the like Higurashi like
I was gonna, yeah.
Umineko like newspaper that's like slightly blurred here.
I was gonna wonder, like,
Oh my
these are
god.
very Higurashi or Bijikyo 7-esque backgrounds where it's just like motion blurred slightly and then very like anti-aliased or very what's the word? Maybe posturized as well. How to make Higurashi background. They got the YouTube tutorial from a guy with 530,000 subscribers and he talks like he sells stocks. Ink trace, motion blur, posturized. Alright, I was thinking ink trace as well. Extremely paint.net technique. I know exactly how to do it. I think I actually did that exact thing on an early Stemringer illustration.
You have the world's loudest chair, Gray.
My chair is falling apart. If I move wrong, it's just gonna like... Yeah. If I move wrong, it's just gonna like scream at me. I'm surrounded by very loud things these days. Do not fall at him. It's like so very upright still, and there's a huge backboard. I'm safe. If I like push up against the back at all, it creaks. It's not very scary. And if push comes to shove, I can just raise the dress. The desk.
Is this real? Is this true mole facts?
Do you want to find out?
Well, I think first they can just tell us.
Well, that's true. Okay, awesome. I was gonna say, like, after the game, we can't just go on a Wikipedia deep dive if you want.
This is a very cool mole fact that I didn't know.
Thanks for the mole facts, Thursday. I'm learning about moles. This game's got everything. They got moe vampires with swirl eyes. They got mole facts. They got olms. Mole fiction.
Well, it has no age scene, so...
Yeah, they got larders in this one. Everybody, crowd, put your hands together for larders!
Can I get a pog in the shop for larders?
Woo! Larders! Larder alert! I'm gonna make a full screen alert for larding. Yes, dude,
Yeah,
the quotation.
Totally not Wikipedia.
Seals the deal. Petrod Orkney. No, they might have just followed Wikipedia to a proper first degree source. The lard alarm.
Oh, I just realized, Gray, our avatars are covering the screen a little bit.
They have been. They always are.
You can move the window a little bit to the left because it's a 4x3 game.
Oh my! You demand so much of me.
It's not that hard.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Does that please you, darling?
Mm-hmm.
800 by 600 gang, rise up, by the way. The best resolution.
Mine is also 800 by 600. As it should be.
Honestly though, I was thinking recently about upgrading my resolution in the next one to 1280 by 720.
Could double it.
I might go what?
1600 by 1200.
Let's go. Alright, I might join Kyo with my next work. We'll see. Dude, she said it! I forgot I have to press space again. There's a thing like that in my VN as well, and I forget every time. Strongly agree with all of the Molly related comments in chat right now. We're all on the same page.
Can we get some realistic human skulls in chat?
Guys, get me to affiliate so I can make my first stream emote, realistic human skull.
Can we get a monkey skull in chat?
That's the second one. Cute.
I can't believe Tenny's gonna die. And I will cry.
The Yuri.
The Yuri moon.
Yeah, this music is kind of extremely good. I'm just letting it breathe.
I've been interested in this whole usher in an age of eternal darkness thing, but it's starting to feel like
Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of been a fan, you know. I've been watching the developments of these things, you know. Been like, all right, sure. This prose is really good, very natural. Moon.
I love those like Higurashi scenes where it's just like it's a rooftop and then it's just like over a really big moon. It's
Awesome.
clearly Photoshop moon. It's great. It's great. I love to see the moon.
I wish someone could Photoshop a moon on top of me and crush me with it. That would be so cool if the moon was real.
If this ain't me.
Raining outside while watching the stream. That's ideal weather to do anything.
The weather outside over here is dust.
Right now it's completely clear skies and wind. It's probably obscenely hot. I gain power when it's overcast or raining. I'm in my natural state. Same. Yes, be careful to sufficiently pack your bags, you know, and fill up your water flasks. Water skins, you know. It's important.
Flask.
Yeah. You don't want to run out of water skins when you're out on a big journey with your friends.
No, you can just cut open a cactus and get some more water.
Well, that's only if you're in the desert biome. If
Right.
you're in other places, you might
you
get
just
a
need to
luck.
find a stream of water.
How do you know it's healthy? You're on that?
Drinking
Okay,
straw.
good. Thank you. Proud of you. I think everyone should just carry around giant sacks on their backs that just contain like 12 coconuts, and they drink from that whenever they feel like it.
Sounds more difficult than just bringing water, Gray.
No! They're ball-shaped. You can like use them as little bowling balls and throw them at your enemies.
My hiker skin is crawling.
Yeah, I bet you would be, with the endurance you have. You're crawling up hills because the backpack you're wearing with 12 coconuts in it's too heavy. feel like wood and taste like soap. Yeah, you're right. But who doesn't love a little detergent in their mouth, you know? It's tasty. A little treat.
There's an Ararage Koyomi moment right here.
It's a unique textural experience, you know? Why would you deny one of life's splendors? No one in chat is playing the straight man, so I just have to keep committing and bending myself out of shape for these ridiculous bits.
I have nothing to add to them.
I will not
Sorry.
stop. I'm the type who will, like, start on a bit and just not stop on my own.
I know.
Yeah.
I know you will.
Good. Best. You better tune in often. You better, like, completely derail streams by giving me some petty challenge, and I take it up, because I will. Holy shit! Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. My chair laughed at that. I am tempting you. This is me tempting you as hard as I can. I've always wanted to do like stupid endurance streams where I spend like 8 hours doing the most garbage, unwatchable nothing. Last night with my friends, I played endurance golf, where we played golf with your friends on this like really stupid, difficult map, and it took us like 6 hours to do the 2 maps that we wanted. With infinite strokes and infinite time. Everyone had to do it, there was collisions turned on. I do these things to myself for fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
Very cute.
Thank
Very
God.
cute.
Feels good. This is a good
Maybe not a
setup and
scene to say
progression.
very cute app, but that's good.
No, it's cute. Terrible things can be cute. I stand by that forever.
Oh, callback? Okay.
No way. Call back to 20 minutes ago when we were still just as distracted. The goofiest form of masochism? Yeah, no. Deprecating yourself for the bit is one thing. You kinda gotta be sparing with it, if at all. But hurting yourself for a bit? Go all in. All for that. It's exactly what the world needs more of.
Decapitation stream.
My biggest stream yet. Dude.
I mean, if Mint can do it, we can do it.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine the viewer count. What if I killed you on stream? That would be crazy.
That would be awesome.
Luckily, it wasn't
Grand
VR
finale.
chat golf. It was the golf with your friends. The grand finale. I think the funnier thing is if we just like did that on stream and then like 10 minutes later after a BRB we're just like back on stream playing something but like with webcams on and you're just like in the costume all bloodied with all the like squibs and effects still on you. I really like all this talk of darkness. This is good. Kill the whole chat on stream. It's a good idea. I'm turning your asses to emote only mode because no one has used an emote in my chat. Oh no, wait, I think only Thursday has. Emoticons only, guys. The tentacle. This is awesome. That was a really good sentence. I love it when it's like not especially like lurid or flowery prose, but just like kind of uh, with a little bit of like word magic, you know, imbuing some slight flavor into just like a genuinely really cool idea, you know.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Standing very strongly on the merits of the world building instead of by uh, funny vocabulary. Now this is a banger. That's a screenshot right there.
That's an S right there.
Yeah,
It's
I
an
just
S
pressed the
key.
S key on my keyboard for that. Guys, can we get an S in chat? Lowercase s? That was awesome. Yeah, the S's. That's close enough, Wookser. I'll count it. This is really impressive mileage out of the soundtrack. It's like consistently emotionally fitting everything that's happened so far, even with all of these reuses.
Wow.
This is what happens when you go out of, this is what it sounds like in your head when you go out of bounds in like a Portal 2 map and the walls start blurring.
You're so right.
Mm-hmm. Dude, liminal space. Oh, I like the great coils paragraph there. That's really good. Yeah.
Oh, this is Tenny's monologue. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. That line helped solidify. It felt very,
I liked how ambiguous it was.
yeah, me too. Ah. That second to last, the I am trying paragraph, extremely me writing. Love that so much. I must be made whole. You're speaking to my heart right now. Yawn. Yawn. good end. That's what I'm saying. Permanent mollification.
The use of swearing is like
Sparse but effective.
yeah, it's so very sparse, but where it's used, it really hits.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
Yeah, wow. Same.
Mm.
Hitting remarkably close to home with this. That's good. That's an incredibly good detail.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneak.
Good line.
Dude, the Minecraft,
Yup.
the Minecraft sound.
That just made it like 5 times better. That's real 100 right there.
Good enemy here.
Mm-hmm. Yo! Very good sound design on that. Love the prose from Tenny here. Prose enjoys in full force. So you know me. I'm the world's #1 prose enjoyer. Not life is a great word.
When they see some good text.
That's me. I'm prose enjoyers. Forever and always. I will like honestly, it's not off the table that I just do like audiobook streams where I just pick up a book or something and read it all out. I'm a prose addict.
You need help.
I need help. I can't fucking get enough of the prose. Thank you, Kyo. I'm glad you like my voice.
The switch to like lowercase here is good.
Yeah.
Good vibe.
You read out loud to yourself. It's awesome, right? Reading aloud or just being read to aloud. Eternally good vibe. That shit is an activity that is so deeply ingrained into humanity. We've been doing that shit for like dozens of thousands of years.
Grace Goodnight story.
You know. That's as old as like making a rhythm on like a nice like sounding thing that you're hitting. You know, it's as old as humming a tune that you're making up. That's a good one. Dude, the title drop! This is a very good way to express that.
I like the passage of the moon, like that, how it's slowly been going from full moon to new moon.
Yeah, it's good. Right? Reading out loud to yourself is like super satisfying. It's got, you know, unfortunately it's kind of layered in like feeling your own, feeling kind of anxious about it if you're an anxious person, you know? So it's best to do that in a space where you're like alone or with one other person that you would like, that would want to listen to you read, you know, when you know you're alone. But like, it's so gratifying.
Welcome to the stream also, Sorbetty.
Yeah, welcome. Just to like roll over the cadences.
5 or Betty.
Yeah.
4 Betty.
You voiced the whole game to yourself? That's adorable. I fucking love voicing things as well. I don't know if you could tell when I played THERA. Oh man.
Oh right, I forgot that that was your Twitter name.
Hi
Welcome,
Fiverr
YB.
Betty. Hi YB. YB's such a cute name.
I like it. I like the abbreviation.
Yeah. I made a great Hera.
Uncle Ben, what
Thank you.
happened? Ambushed.
I don't know. That's how I like respond to something traumatic happening to me. I also am just like, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
almost died,
This
I
happened to me,
guess.
I guess. You remember, right? One of the like more recent
Mm-hmm.
times this happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, I do.
Hmm. Very like well-paced, well-delivered story so far.
The abusive relationship rebound. Ouch.
Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. Acolyte is such a banger word.
Oh,
Yo!
whoa, the background.
Whoa! Oh my god. Whoa.
Background goes crazy.
That was so good. I love this background a lot. Yeah, I know it's not that. I was staring at the background, don't worry. No, I know the feel. I think it's generally pretty implied when it like I don't know, when there's not a feeling of resolution in the scene. I was just enamored by the background, so I waited to click before the next dialogue box. Wow. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah, wow.
special Tenny.
Unlight, that's a good word. You're kidding me. The audio? Merilynn.
This looks incredible.
You hearing this too?
Mm-hmm. Wow. The smile.
Yeah.
Realize the ritual.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
Wow.
That was so good.
That was incredible.
That was so unbelievably good. I love the writing and the presentation. And the visuals and the sound. That's a first placer right there.
And you.
And me! Oh my god, I made this game!
Smells a lot like first place right here. I don't know. I don't know about you guys.
You guys smell that? Ah, what? It's
Someone's
kind of crazy.
someone's off.
Kind of smells like a winner. Smells like winning. Wow. It's so crazy.
I mean, That was obviously incredible. Wow. It's a lot of thoughts about that as a whole. Um,
Yeah, perhaps even a winner chicken dinner.
I think given the time that you had to do this, you did a lot of really good work. You work really efficiently.
Yeah, wow.
um, like I don't know. All I really have to compare is like my own game,
Efficiently
and I feel
and
like
persistently.
I didn't even have that much time to do like the art portion of my game. That was more like an afterthought, but this seems so cohesive just
Yeah.
all around. I guess that's what you get when you're a game developer. I just write stories for the most part.
Same, same. My forte lies solidly within writing. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell
really
you,
cool.
even here, the writing did not disappoint.
The themes of like abuse and succumbing to the abuse and just going really hard on that was cool. It never felt like I think the reason it's so compelling is because Molly isn't very grounded in reality, like as a character at all. Like she's just grown very dependent on Tenny, and having anything go wrong, like after going fuck it mode, I'm gonna blaze my own path. Um, like that whole arc was told really well, I think. And yeah, I'm always a fan of Descent into Madness ending. It's great. I think you have a really good and I think this is just what happens when you read a lot of visual novels. You get a really good read for like um well uh Team CPU describes this as like this feeling as like me. Um like the crystallized experience of reading a VN, clicking through the prompts and like where they stop and where the screen clears are. I think I think you had a really good touch for that. Um it was really compelling. I was completely absorbed at the end. The way you broke out of the like established NVL format and just made it so that like the text just fills the screen. Like really good presentation device, I think. Because the whole time I was like, damn, it's cool. This border is cool, but you can't see the characters that well. But that was all just build up for that one moment.
Yeah, this
I
seems
did
like
not
something that would have taken a
know.
long time to figure out.
The, is the board is the I don't know how you do this with RunPy. Is the NVL background, was that just like an image that you showed like every single time?
I see.
Oh my
Interesting.
god, that's so annoying.
That's such a
But
silly workaround.
I don't know if there's another way of doing that because you definitely can't swap that like as you go. I think that has to be like a static image.
You have to make a separate style. Oh no, that's like almost more work.
Right. I see.
I see.
I see. Welcome to the stream,
Yeah.
Rinyava.
Hello, first time chatter Rinyaba. Hello. Oh 07.
Oh 07.
It was super worth it. Absolutely worth taking the time to figure that feature out. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, really good. This definitely felt like a whole like complete game. I can't
Yeah,
believe that was made in 2 weeks.
it was well crystallized.
Super cool. I'm very impressed, and it smells like first place to me. That's all I'll say.
This shit reeks of first place.
It took me, I think, like when we talked firstly about our games. I kind of felt at the time that I didn't really time myself at all like you did, but I spent like a very similar amount of time, and I feel like you definitely had a lot more going. You've also been like making a visual novel for like years now.
Yeah, you had a
So
lot of experience up on either of us.
yeah. So I don't think I'm slow or anything. I just think you have the like whole process really figured out.
Mhm. Yeah, very well
It's
streamlined
cool.
your
Yeah.
approach.
Good work ethic, and I'm
Like,
very envious.
yeah, like I feel like I could
Mm.
have done what I did in just a week instead of 10, 11 days, but I mean, was slash am a little depressed, so I couldn't be working at maximum output or efficiency. So I think with what I did it very efficiently and well. It's really good to do things like budgeting hours and tracking time, but from my experience, it's not something you like can or should do until you have something of like a streak of stable or consistent ish output. You know, that's something that you should absolutely only really start getting into after you've like finished a thing and are continuing to work on things that you know you can finish. Um, yeah.
My message of the day.
I'm glad you like Merlin's message of the day.
It was at my suggestion. At first, you said the path to completion is faded, and then I said, "Can you add kill also?" And this was the end result.
I was like, hey, what do you think of this message of the day? And Marilyn was like, can you make it kill? And I was like, all right, sure.
Yeah. No, VNCUP is amazing. I learned a ton of stuff just working 2 weeks, and like I've been working with like a separate writing project, Stemringer, now for uh it's gonna come up on a year pretty soon. It's like
Yeah,
9
10, 9,
months
10
now
months
or
now.
something. Yeah. Um, and like I just realized like how inefficient I've been with that. The NCUP helped me realize that I can make something like this in 2 weeks, and just by well, basically like wake up, um, do whatever I need to do to keep my body alive, um,
Mm-hmm.
and and then work on the visual novel. That was all I did for 2 weeks, and
Mm-hmm.
knowing that I could do that, I was pretty close to burning out near the end. Got a little bit crunchy,
Mm-hmm.
um, but doing the whole project made me realize so many things that I just I just waste time. Like I'm just on Twitter, you know.
Yeah,
I need to not do that a lot of the
everyone
time.
does to some degree or another. It's pretty easy to fall victim to.
Right.
I think for me, I had a similar sort of experience where doing this and figuring out like how and that I can do this was very gratifying because for a long time now I've wanted to dedicate my entire day and myself really to just making things. So to figure out like how I can do that healthily um is is very freeing because it kind of gives me a sense of hope that like, oh wait, yeah, no. Now I actually can feasibly just like make things all the time and then do this for everything I want to do, you know. I really do try and dedicate pretty much all of my time to just making things. And for now I'm starting with just what I want to make, but you know, unless I'm like spending time with friends, which is necessary insofar as like you need to cool off and socialize and stuff after making things, but like I'm these days I'm like kind of properly making things that I want to make all of the time, you know. Like I released a whole short visual novel, and then with that I have the confidence to like actually make good on sort of platform things. Like I opened a Patreon the other day so that I could release an entire short story every single month exclusively for that. I don't really like. I actually extremely hate doing things or releasing things for money or exclusively. So my model in that sense is just to be making things that I want to all of the time and releasing them for free as much as I can, and then just like accepting any kind of like donations or commissions or whatever. And then having like a little side thing that's like smaller in scale but still valuable and mostly used for providing inspiration for people, and then also showing all my like works in progress as like a paywall thing. I feel like that works the best as like a compromise for putting everything I want out there and then
It's
getting the feedback I like need to keep making these things.
it's definitely really hard to make money as an artist. That goes without saying. Um, and you do need to be like, I think, really successful and appeal to like a wide variety of people. Um, I'm very inspired by Team CPU because it seems that she's been able to like carve out a space like that and
Hmm.
just do things that she wholeheartedly wants to do. And I wonder if there is something like that in the stars for me. I'm not personally getting my hopes up, but that would be cool. Like I
Yeah.
was able to make some money back from making this visual novel. Like I got sales of like 40, I think, something dollars now, which that's still like way below minimum wage considering that I
Yes.
worked full time for like 2 weeks. But it's nice to be able to at least recuperate a little bit like that because this was still very much like a thing I do out of passion.
Thank
And
you, Thursday. Exactly. Keep going.
I I don't try and um like compromise on my vision at all, like in anything. And I d- I have a job on the side. I don't right now, but I'm
Mhm.
aspiring to have a job on the side.
Merilyn
um
is the breadwinner out of the two of us.
yeah,
I'm the
no,
type
I'm
that
gonna
is
be the
fully used to being poor my whole life and not having money that I can use disposably and just like scrounging around the trash and making things and doing various odd jobs for money and stuff. But I super agree with Thursday here, which in the sense that making something that appeals, that you want to make is fine, but I think seeking out appeals and doing things like that and compromising what you want to make, if you're the kind of person that has things that you want to make and has these like strong ideas and stuff like that, is super not gratifying. And so I think the way to making what you want to make work is just to make a lot of things all the time that are things you want to make. Just constantly be making shit. I think if you dedicate yourself well enough, and like are efficient enough and figure out how to like treat yourself well enough while making things, you can put things out consistently, uh, that are the things you want to make, even if they seem like super not appealing. As long as these are like finished things that are like comprehensible to a viewing public, it's and like not completely indecipherable. Usually, when people talk about accessibility, I think they usually mean like user comprehension, specifically with regards to like medium and setup. The big lifelong story that I want to tell is super inaccessible in story wise because it's about a cast of 37 immortal beings at the end of time itself on a satellite where it's on a ridiculous impossibly large time scale and there's 25 different main characters. uh it's like that sounds super not appealing to anybody. But I think if you know how to present things well, and just in ways that are like emotionally satisfying, um, any kind of obscure idea can absolutely be appealing as long as it is presented in a medium or a way that is like understood by people. If you make a thing that is super hard to grasp, but it's just like this is a visual novel about this super hard to grasp thing, immediately just by virtue of it being a visual novel, that's like super that goes a long way to people like understanding and like really seeing if they like that thing. um and I think it's always kind of surprising how many people, different people that you've never heard of or don't know anything about, would like a thing once they understand how to interface with that thing.
I think VN is truly special. Like, and I could go on about this for so long, but there truly is a magic to visual novels that just make the words pop out. I um I was talking to CPU on Second Life like the other week, kind of during the VNCUP stuff. I was idling a lot at that time. Um, and she said something really smart, which is that I think visual novels can trick people into liking reading. And
Yeah.
I think that's so extremely true, because if Higurashi was a book, I would have never finished that shit. Like, that would have never happened. Like, it's just too long. But somehow I finished a whole series, and I
Mhm.
was in there the whole time. And the amount of the like ratio of like drawings and backgrounds to narrative is so completely slim. Like, that just like sold me on it, that like
Mhm.
you can just do
You're
anything.
basically just making
Like,
like a book with illustrations every 40
right,
pages.
and it's so much more appealing. I think visual novels are the most economical format for a story. Like,
I
making a game, like a 3D game or like RPG Maker game, is really hard.
Mhm.
Um, like, you have to spend a lot of time doing uh like set dressing to get to the meat. Visual novels, it's just instant. Like, and that's cool.
I
That's
think
so cool, I think.
I agree with what you love about visual novels. What I disagree with is that visual novels are like there's some sort of economy to gauge mediums off of. I think it super strongly depends on what kind of stories you want to tell. And as a creator, the biggest like I think a lot of people, or at least myself, when making things, get really frustrated when thinking about medium because it can sometimes feel really constricting. But I think it's a matter of when making a thing, knowing what kind of medium would be best suited to presenting the type of thing that you're making. And I think a lot of the stories that uh, I think a lot of stories would do a lot better to be told as visual novels or as manga or things like that, or web comics even. Even as something with like as hard to grasp or as vague as like Homestuck's format, internet multimedia writing. That's when you can't really put a word to it, it's a bit harder. But when it's a thing that you can look at and understand, it goes a long way. So when you want to make a story, you should nail down. I think the hardest thing to work with as a creator is nailing down what medium you want to make things as. I have some stories in my head that I know for a fact that would work way, way, way better as like a book or an online sort of like writing based book with a lot of like illustrations to tie things together, and things like that. And I have other things, like the VN that I made that would absolutely work best as a VN. Even though in your head you might want to make it as some huge multimedia thing. The way to go about making some huge multimedia thing is to first make the most like start small, I guess, and make a thing that like is concise within that larger thing. Is to sort of like slice up what you want and then put it out in discrete chunks in comprehensible mediums. Make a VN, a short VN, and then for a particular scene that you really want to highlight the stage or the setting or the feeling of motion in that scene, make an animation for that. And then the collection of things itself doesn't need to fall into one particular medium. That's what multimedia is for as a label. But what you need is to make concise things, even if they don't necessarily stand on their own. So I think visual novels are a very strong medium for making concise things that are story based, because literature and novels don't really have the rigidity that visual. They have a lot more rigidity, and visual novels have a lot more flexibility when you can like with what you can make with them and present things. I was talking to a friend, Sky, a couple weeks ago about visual novels. We like brought it up in passing, and I kind of haphazardly threw out the nature of visual novels. Thursday, I'm gonna agree with this, with the point I'm building up to, absolutely, is that without really thinking about it, I said that visual novels are like the modern day extension of like bardic tradition of like vocal song based storytelling, where
Yeah,
it's the
you're so
person
right.
making a thing like weaving this story to you and controlling most everything about how it's presented. There's a huge amount of control over what you can do with that thing, such as having music and timing exactly when and how things happening in your head. You know, that's why a lot of people prefer like anime over manga, because in anime there's timing that you don't have to worry about anymore. When you're reading manga, you have to time these moments in your head on your own, alongside these other specific manga specific, you know, advantages. But that's just not the case in a show, because you can sit down and watch a show and it goes at the pace the show goes. You know, sound design and sounds being present in a thing like a visual novels, in addition to the text, really strengthen it when a lot of the things that you're doing in text is like taking place within a particular space, when it's dialogue, when it's interaction, when it's characters doing things that the specific nature and nuance of that thing that they're doing doesn't need to be super directly or figuratively conveyed, you know? And even if it is, visual novels as a medium are very flexible in that you can just, you know, if you really wanted to highlight that particular thing of like a person throwing a discus or whatever, you can just splice in an animation. You know, you can just put that as a background and have a full screen like animated CG of that, and then go right back to what you need. It allows you to sit in the directorial chair very easily without needing to go through the motions of making a thing that works well as a book, and then, you know, having it get big enough to where you can adapt it as a movie, and then you can finally make this big movie thing that you wanted to make.
Really well said. And I completely agree with you. Um, and I think when I have a tendency to, you know, when I talk about something working really great for me, I'm like, this is the greatest thing for everyone. And that's how I feel about visual novels, I guess. Um, I have a tendency to talk about myself in that way. Um, but I do really think that it's a very like economical format, at least for the types of stories I want to tell. Because like, you
Yeah.
know, I wrote a high school story that's very like, that's like why the medium exists. Like it's visual novels are built around that.
Hmm.
They're, you could say they're even engineered around that concept.
They're made for
Um,
melodrama.
Right. So, and I think it's great because you can present text in a way that I think is more, um, like it makes more sense to this generation, I think, because we're all about texting. We're all about short, like,
We on the
um,
phone. We
yeah,
on our
we
phones.
we on our phone. We're all about sending little like short messages, and you know my VN is a lot about that. You know, it's basically stepping into the head of this like 15-year-old. Um, and I think it works really effectively for that. And I don't think I could have told that story in any other medium, not with the same nuances anyway.
Yeah. Once again, super well said right then. That was good.
Thanks. We're on a roll right now.
You know, we're in a conversation corner here. Our little
Hmm.
conversational interlude between games. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a lot more to say.
Hmm.
Just great game first day.
Thank you,
I
Thursday,
really
for Wormgrubber, and thank you, Kyo,
I
for
really hope
THERA.
you win. I really hope you win. It's my personal favorite so far.
Yeah, your game was absolutely incredible Thursday, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm personally rooting for the underdog that is THERA. Please get that dub. Please win.
We're singing praises to the crowd right now.
Someone's got to look out for the little ones.
You and Kyo seem extremely well aligned on the like world building shit.
Yeah. I think all of these, like, writing wise, have been pretty close. I'm so glad. Another thing I wanted to note, I'm so glad that everyone else's so far, and I'm certain it will continue to be the case, almost everyone else's visual novels for this VNCUP are super like plainly written and normal and contain like normal, like well written, natural feeling dialogue. They feel so natural. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Because my visual novel is super stilted in terms of writing, very intentionally. Because that's just how like immortal beings talk. So the having everyone else's writings be so natural very much gratifies me for making a thing that like stands out in that way, and also is like, ah, yes, I made this thing because I figured that this niche would already be filled, and it is, and it's filled so well. It's filled with these really, really well done, amazing things so far. I think I'm willing to reveal this in DMs, or not in DMs, in like some mildly not super public conversation. Thursday and I were like, uh, Thursday, I like made my VN was like, wow, I hope people are like receive my VN well, just because it's so different from probably even the other VNs in VN Cup. And Thursday was like, yeah, we both kind of wanted to make things about immortal beings, and then ours went in completely different directions for the romance element. And you're right, and it did, and I loved it, and I loved your interpretation of it so much of immortal beings. I was super to use wordings that I've had in my head for years. The story that you ended up presenting is very early immortals. This is like a story that takes place when immortal beings are like among society and within like a world that is sort of not used to immortal beings existing. I'm so glad early immortal stories are being told well, and this is yet another one to add to my collection of early immortal stories that does everything right. On the other hand, the Vienna I made, as well as the entirety of like the Zavenetica, once I properly start making things that are set in the canon instead of just the world, um, is meant to be the most extreme example of a late Immortals story, where Immortals have been around for a huge amount of time. Mortals are like super like past their prime. This is not about things that can die, in any way other than their own hands. Um, I don't know. I want to talk about this for hours. Your story was good. THERA was incredibly good. The idea of the world in THERA being described as insides and outsides is really appealing to me, because it lends itself to sort of like crooked directionality that a lot of world building doesn't really have. A lot of world building goes the direction of like up and down, high and low, duality between two things without a particular directional pull. But inside and outside is I think it's a very tenuously explored, very rarely explored as well, directionality for like a mythos and a place to exist. It feels very fluid. It feels like the world around you is most volatile and prone to warping. I fucking love that. I don't I don't think I'll be able to express that very well in what I'll end up creating, because the world is very vast. So the warping is just kind of like going from place to place.
Your world also has like rules that are very fundamental to the story itself.
Yeah. Well, that's the like society within. I just mean like the setting of the world. The setting of my VN so far is super vague, but the setting of Kyo's VN THERA is super like, I feel like the setting takes on more character than the characters themselves so far, because it's just so it enshrouds everything so well. It's one of those stories where it's like a dense world with not particularly dense characters. The world itself is the most important character. Very like Blam-esque story. Lots of focus put into the world itself of the world building instead of like the cultural aspects of the world building. And for a story like the Zavenetica, or like the world of it, where the story I'm eventually going to want to tell is so like that, I needed to have a thing that doesn't really have much to do with setting world-wise at all, so that culturally it can sort of have room to explain itself. so that these concepts can show up later. And there are easy things for people to get into it from, instead of just throwing yourself into the deep end when I write a thing about what I'll write things about. I like Kyo's approach a lot.
You want to take a short intermission? I need to bathroom.
I was gonna
throw in
ask
some
if you needed to water and bathroom.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Sure.
Um,
That works
I'll
for
go
me.
do that. Up next is Tower by I don't remember who, but I'll tell you when I get back.
Tower by on toku.itch.io/tower.
Right. That one.
Let me find some music to put on during this intermission. Probably something else from the Blue Revolver soundtrack. I'll play Exit 133. The 7-minute song. It's probably enough time.
Should be.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll be right back, everyone. Bye bye.
Welcome back, everyone.
We're back. We went to the restroom. We got our waters. We drank up. We're well rested.
Yeah. We only lost 5 viewers, which is okay. We'll remember you well.
You will be missed.
You will be missed.
We're gonna hold a funeral with eulogies at the end of stream. Hi!
We're gonna put this up on YouTube as well.
Yeah, after the stream I'm gonna make a
Start
VOD channel.
archiving stuff because we haven't done that with our old streams, and I am
Archiving chat's gonna be kind of a problem. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, so...
I can do it. At least for the ones we do together.
Well, I was gonna make a VOD channel and upload things to that after the stream so that it's consistent with branding. Make a Neo-Venetian channel.
Cool.
In memoriam. The rest of the stream is in memoriam to everyone who left. To those who we left behind. Okay.
You will be remembered well.
As I mentioned in text, which I'll re-mention at the end of stream, this stream is sort of like a re-debut where I at least, and hopefully Merilynn as well, intend to stream a bunch routinely. Hopefully for me at least twice a week. Hopefully more like 3 times a week. And yeah. Are we ready to get back into it, Merilynn?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So next up is Tower.
Yeah, Tower by...
I just had it open and I closed the tab.
Submissions. Tower by Toku.
Yes.
On Toku with 3 U's.itch.io.
Tower, a story about 2 girl friends on a gray vertical tower.
They spelled it with E. They're using the British spelling. Everyone, this is British. An entry for VNCUP posted
your name is also
Aurora
British.
the Snake. I made mine with the E because I think it looks nicer as a name. And also, if I use the A, everyone in the US, where I am, would be saying it's the same spelling as the color, and that would be a pain.
Oh, look, someone finally made a joke about Neo Venice.
Thank you, Wuxer, for the
Neo
Venice reference.
There's a whole disclaimer in the channel description about why it's not about Venice.
I wanted so bad for a couple people to be able to be like, wait, is this a reference to Arya? And in like other people's Twitch chats, I think I've had that happen a couple times. It's awesome. So, Merilynn has played this one, and I have not.
I have played Tower, and I really enjoyed it. So I wanted to show it to more people because it seems this visual novel has not gotten very much attention.
Yeah.
Which is understandable because the person responsible for it, I literally don't know who it is or where this person came from. They made a Twitter account just to like for this thing. So I don't know, bit of a mystery entry. It's super cool. It's, I think, my second favorite that I've read so far, next to Wormgrubber. It's a very me story, I think. Very me presentation and story. I'm a huge fan of it.
Hold on while I change the window capture to show this particular browser window. In the description of the game it says, special thanks to my real dog, and then a dog emoji, and it links to this Imgur page. I think this is important before we get into the game.
Logged into Imgur?
I am logged into Imgur. I forgot I even had an Imgur account. That shit just automatically logged me in.
Yep, that dog is spoilers in there.
Guys, if you want to find me on Imgur, I'm Zavanair on Imgur. What a shocker.
Do you have any good memes on your Imgur account?
No. In fact, I don't know what's on my Imgur account, and I'm not gonna look.
I'm gonna look.
Okay. Have fun with that. I'm gonna launch Tower, and we're gonna start playing Tower, formerly known as The Tower. Please don't be loud.
It's not.
You promise?
I promise.
Imgur. Love me a good tower. Merilynn, can you talk about the tower that you told me about from Annihilation?
Tower?
Yeah.
What, you haven't read Annihilation?
No, I still haven't. I don't think I even own it yet.
You should read. The tower is not a tower, it's a tunnel and it goes down.
No,
but
it's
still
a tower. It's a tower. They call it a
Okay,
tower.
well,
It is a tower, but it goes into the ground instead of up. It's awesome.
Right.
I need towers that go down. That's such a good thing.
You would really like Annihilation. Yeah, it deals
I know I
with
would. I know I would.
It deals with a lot of like I don't know how to say it, like dreamy reality.
Magical realism shit.
Yeah.
I eat that stuff up.
Remember to move the window. Yeah.
I just did.
Yeah.
Just did. Calm down. Maybe I'll do a stream where a 15-hour stream where I read all of Annihilation out loud.
Yeah, maybe. Remember to throw up the stream for me as well, so I can see it.
I'm gonna throw up for you.
Yay.
Blech. There it is. Hi. If I save it, I'd listen. I know. I wished audiobook was a genre on Twitch. Yeah.
Is that piracy?
I don't know. This is original content. Because we're not streaming an extant audiobook, we're making our own audiobook. And I've seen other streamers with a lot more views than me, like, stream a book where they just sit in the stream and read it. And I think they also have a PNG tuber.
Love me a PNG tuber.
Surely copyright laws are stringent enough. Thank you for showing up, Zetsu Bunny. I'm glad you had fun.
Thank you for hanging out.
Have a good night. Yeah, it count as fair use, right? That should count as fair use.
A lot of things are fair use, but they still get in trouble.
Yeah. I can't, I have to stop myself from saying things I would otherwise because we're on Twitch. Copyright is the worst.
Alright, video game?
My friends have repeatedly encouraged me to make fanfiction, so I might. Watch out for that. If you've read my VN, you'll know my writing is good. Gerard Reeve, Diavonden, translation by Deep L.
Shout out to Deep L.
Thank you, Deep L, for making this readable in English. I don't know what language that is. I can't tell right now. My brain is too fried. No, I don't think that's a German article. Could be Dutch. Yep, that's Dutch. That's what I thought. A little too
classic.
Yep. German D has an I in it.
Douche.
Nederland. What is that? He asked. I bought a bottle of wine for tonight, she replied, flipping a few oil balls out of the frying pan. Gerard Reeve. It's lovely, said Fritz. He picked up the bottle by the neck. It had a blue label with a yellow border. Berry apple, he read softly. Berry apple, he said to himself. Berry apple. Help us, Eternal One, our God. See our need. From the depths we cry out to you. Terribly. A lot of Dutch VNCUPs here. A lot of cups that are Dutch. What's with Dutch people? There's so many
Dutch
of you.
cup.
That's a good piano sting. It's me! I'm on black. Black behind the gray. A weak contrast. Something. There, as a big steel rod of strange size and proportion stands erect a gray tower. The tower is completely surrounded by black sludge, the air that it resides in. Dutch people need to chill. I think you guys are probably chilling enough out there, right? I don't know. With the amount of art you're making, I would think you're chilling a lot. How much more do you need to chill? Inside of that black are many things. But the tower is not there. Only the tower is separate in its center. The construction of the tower is, at best, wobbly, at worst, about to collapse-like. Holes and perforations plague its matte gray surface. But its base is unclear. It could be much more stable than what our light-reaching eye suggests to our brains. An unknown? And as a matter of fact, there isn't much light. All the blackness eats up light like a happy hippo. Except for a reasonably proportioned flame. A flame sits on top of the really tall tower and illuminates its surface and a bit of the construction. Taking the flames into account, the whole looks a bit like a torch in a cave. Or a lost lighthouse. Or, I don't know, a firefly taped to a rod. The flame casts massive shadows over the gray. Tar-like and icky, they blend in with the black sludge. Still, on its upper surface sits two lonely girls. Do you want to voice or no?
Fuck it, I'll voice them. It's easy.
Okay.
I'll be this one.
Okay.
I think I fit her
Okay.
personality. It sure is rather dark in here.
Sure is boring around here.
Thank you, Mr. Flame. I'm so not used to it here yet.
The girl with the long black hair and droopy silhouette looks at the sleeping figure, the other girl, on the ground, as if wanting to say something, but doesn't. She then looks away, and at the imposing blackness.
I wonder where the darkness stretches, though. It's a bottomless pit, but in all directions. Like an omnidirectional infinite depth. Kinda scary. I wonder, do mathematicians think of infinite pits too? Are infinite depths as scary when you have math models for infinity?
This is good.
Like a sideways 8 and the small sets in big sets that look like bwam, C, bwam, and thinking of their cardinality and stuff.
Wow, I'm enamored.
Inside of a set, outside of a set, union with. I wonder what it's like to know what the infinity of a bottomless pit means.
I think about this a lot.
Well, is there really infinite? Is here really infinite to begin with anyway? I love her so much.
It's morning. She's really good. The girl, upon waking up, remains silent for a while, not really doing anything. She is still a bit dazed from the morning. There's a slight breeze. I don't really feel like I've slept. It's still dark outside. The girl slowly mutters under her breath, while slurring all her words.
Her breathe.
I read it as written. But in fact, it is already well into the morning. In fact, it's almost midday, but she doesn't notice. Her name is Bird. Like, seagull kind of bird. She wears a simple gray-black t-shirt and a long skirt with dark cherry color. The skirt hides it, but she wears gray socks on her feet as well. The hair is brown, semi-long, but an on the short side of semi-long type of semi-long. She wears a set of black crystal-shaped jewelry on her ears that glimmer a bit of the fire on the gray tower. A very white, contrasting glimmer on the black accessory. She has more jewelry, even the same pair in silver, but prefers to wear these most of the time for sentimental reasons. It's all a bit plain, but she barely leaves the house. Especially on days off, she doesn't think about it too hard. Sound of dog. Huff huff ruff. I'm not gonna bark, I'm sorry, chat. Doggy! Bird proclaims happily. In truth, this doggy isn't really called Doggy. Its name is actually Snow, because it's white like snow. Bird named it herself when it was still a puppy 2 years ago, and she's been its primary caretaker for most of its little life. Eat, play, sleep. Eat, sleep, play. Play, sleep, eat. Repeat. Yeah, the chat's gonna throw me into a fire for not barking at the in the microphone for this one. Until death, that will be the routine. But they're both very young, so that won't be soon, luckily. Just you wait till you guys... I live dub Chainsaw Man and I have to bark. I'll give you food in a second. Give a bit to wake up. Bird says in an ineffective but still monotone because she's still rather tired. Well, it did it for me. Shh, don't bark. Snow, shh! Snow didn't get puppy training. Bird trained Snow herself using her very own intuition. And the internet. Jeez, fine, okay. Bird finally stands up and gets the dog food and gives it to Snow. Snow eats the food happily out of his little blue plastic eating dog bowl. Bird takes a sideways glance at her dog, tilts her head, then pauses. About 10 seconds pass and Bird lets out a defeated sigh. She buckles her knees and leans forward to catch herself and lands in the oars position thing. It doesn't work when it's capital. You should have quoted it. Oh my! What happened to your chest,
so
bro?
Good.
Capital
it's
oars
so
gives you
good.
boobies.
No, it's an inversion, Greg. You don't get it.
Then sideways onto her shoulder, and she slowly rolls onto her back. All this with a bit of huff and puff, and the hard floor poking her every joint and bone. She stretches her arms like to form a T-pose, and in this position she somewhat has the looks and feel of an idiotic animal pretending to be dead. Play dead. Where's the predator anyway? Man, what the fuck am I gonna do today? It's 11 a.m. She looks at her dog digging away at the food and sighs again. Sorry, digging. She totally relaxes all her muscles, letting her mind drift off into other inconsequential brain clots, closing her eyes halfway, sitting like this. She feels herself getting a bit turned on. I'm okay to show this next part, right, Merilynn?
There's nothing NSFW in this.
Okay. The sound is echoing. She turned on the piano! Bird's playing the piano. As usual, her posture is off. Arms not really in a nice and straight line, crooked back. Such an awkward look. Her aura is that of the likes of a decrepit old man when she plays piano. She could be your grandpa. Her movements are equally clumsy. Economy of motion is bankrupted, a local recession. Every arpeggio, every chord, it's hit with the force of that of a big truck. So much force. Yet for all the movement, there is not much dynamic to her playing. Her foot looks to tap dance at random on the golden sustain pedal. Sometimes a muddy long hold, sometimes a manic stomping. And Bird has the habit of swaying from left to right, forward to back, like a big pendulum or a silent metronome. Sometimes her head ends up not inches away from the white keys. If you could use a ruler to measure, it would be max, like a couple centimeters off. Her fingers jitter and cramp, they miss their mark every other note. And in the odd occasion, when things feel as terribly off as they can get, Bird will let out a scream or two. Soft, crackling. A scream, no intensity. Just a simple cry. For all that, yet, play she does. Enter, Nina. Oh, it's you. Sorry.
Nina enters the scene.
This is Nina. She frequently comes to visit Bird. He and Bird are, after all, very good buddies. Very good buddies. Like, they met in college not too long ago, but they have become somewhat best friends, you might call it. Real good friends. Nina, she's as a girl. Similar height to Bird. She wears a beret and has long, flowing black hair. Her clothes are similarly long, big sleeves rolling over and occluding her hands, and wide-legged pants that all but hide her shoes. That's to say, in all she has a very droopy aura. like things would just glides off of her, like a stream of water. A kind of static downwards motion. But Bird doesn't give recognition to Nina right away, so Nina waits for Bird to finish her little improv session. Clap, 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 clap. Nina claps.
Cool.
It's not much special though, this is how it usually sounds. Bird has a distrustful look on her face. Doesn't suit her much.
I mean, I really do think it sounded better than usual, you know? Give yourself some credit. It was good.
Nina's retort isn't very effective. Bird turns her body slightly sideways and nervously contracts and releases her facial muscles, darting eyes, an involuntary instant. She doesn't seem to have relaxed her distrust one bit. Her expressions don't go unnoticed.
Well, how's your morning been? Dream of anything interesting this time too?
Nina continues. Oh, yeah, actually. I met Adam Neely in my dream, lol. The lol doesn't show on her face, by the way.
No way. You met him? Adam Neely? The bass guy? That's so cool, lol.
No, it fucking wasn't. Adam Neely fucking sucks. Honestly, all popular music internet personas are stupid as fuck. Bird's face turns grim. Like, I think they're fine musicians. Adam Neely and friends, their songs are sick, but it's just people worship them so much, and I think that the notion of what music even is gets lost somehow through these guys. When Neely makes a video about a cool time signature, people don't think how it's neat that that's a thing people actually intuitively use. They think, damn, Neely is so skilled, I want to be like him and master music theory, haha. And somehow interpret music theory as normative? It's a fucking plague. All these popular YouTube musicians accidentally purport a kind of a race to the top, if that actually makes any sense. Samurai guitarist, Rob Scallion, all these dudes. I wish people would took away from them to actually play music more for the playing, rather than the wanting to play. The wanting to play as in the wanting to be really good at fast riffs and being considered skilled by others and stuff. I mean, is music really all about virtuosity and some socially constructed goals of being good at music? For me, I just like moving manically and tiring myself out while loud sounds play, to be honest. Like a very physical type of music that doesn't really care for the music itself. More like a solipsistic performance piece. Though, to be fair, the way I play sounds like shit.
Bird, you're going off on a random tangent again. And you sound so bitter.
Alright, you're right, Bird is like me.
Like, I feel for you though. But don't really agree, like, at all.
Both girls seem totally used to this situation.
Anyway, so Bird, did you actually say all that shit to Adam Neely in your dream? That'd be weird.
No, I didn't even talk to Neely. I was sitting on a bench or something and he just walked past. I had that thought in my dream after seeing Neely walk by. Didn't actually say anything to him.
LOL, fair. You know, sometimes it feels like Bird only thinks in her dreams. When awake, you only really feed the dog yourself and play the piano, so... Oh, well.
Bird's attention has drifted elsewhere again. As a result, her face has started to relax a bit. After some time passes in a nice compassionate silence, just the fire burning and crisping, Bird clears her throat softly. Anyway. So how's your day been, Nina?
Fine. Didn't really do much. Just woke up like an hour ago. Mm. Just pretty much went straight here.
It's 7 p.m.
Yeah, I know.
If you want, you're welcome to stay the night here again.
Thanks, Bivd.
Dude.
Dude.
Nina makes a graceful bow. Bird doesn't really care and just stares.
To be honest, I'm kind of done with. Wait, is that
That's
you?
me, I think. To be honest, I'm
Oh.
kind of done with this day already.
What? You're going to sleep already?
Yeah, I'm tired, so good night. Bird flashes a subtly melancholic complexion.
Nighty night then. But I'll keep watch. So have a peaceful rest. Love you.
Thanks. See you tomorrow. It's midday. Though Nina is here, the girls are doing their separate things. Bird's having some privacy alone time, type that can only really be provided by oneself. But Nina has been making noises all day. Heavy footsteps, little jolts and cries of joys, and a giggle every now and again.
Bird, check this out.
Nina yells suddenly with some type of elation. She seems to have found her object of fascination finally worth sharing. Bird takes a second to prepare herself. After a moment, she walks over to where Nina is. Oh, fuck. Wow, yeah. That's cute.
It's Miffy. Isn't it? It's awesome. I set it up myself just now.
What Nina has put up for display, it's an array of plushies. Many plushy friends are here. A mouse, a bear, a rabbit, and a ball with spikes. They have beer propped up against each other for support. It's a picture-perfect image. While Nina is in high spirits, Bird too shows signs of acute red blush. Her own skin betrays her.
Wanna know their names?
Nina doesn't await an answer.
From left to right, they're Maji, Max, Marbles, and Erica. Marbles with a C, by the way.
She tilts her head down a bit and takes a deep breath. Then, as if her lungs are forcibly compressed, this is so you. You do this all the time.
They're so cute. I wanna pet them and cuddle with them and never and go. Ever.
Nina moves down to the plushies and starts petting Marbles. Its ear folds down in the process.
Good girl, good girl. You're such a good girl, Marbles. I love you.
Nina says in an affectionate tone. Bird widens her eyes at the sight of the scene. She softly bites her lower lip, her arms swaying back and forth in tiny motions, fingers stretch and release with such little movement that it seems as if they want to hide their own kinetics. Can I touch them too?
Yes.
Bird decides that her playmates shall be Erica. The two girls are having the time of their lives. The softness of the plushies melts their hearts. Now, for a moment, all is well in the world. On a spur. God, this stupid bear has such a dumbass face, it's great. Birds say with a sharp tone. And why did they even make a plushie with just a ball with spikes? Oh, right, that's still me. But Nina doesn't seem as amused.
Please don't talk about my little friends like that.
Her eyes scream dismayed.
Sorry, Bird, but that's not cool.
Huh? No, isn't... Bird deflates. Her heart pounds. The world in front of her starts to twist and turn. Her fingers lock up. She decides to retract them and move her arm back. Then she stands up. She begins narrowing her eyes, as if to stop joyous memories of plushies from seeping out, as if an abrupt loss. Bird stands shaking. Then, in one big motion, she closes her eyes. holds for 2 seconds, then throws her head back, rubs her face with her hands, and streaks through her hair. With her face towards a seemingly endlessly black void, with her eyes closed, for a few seconds she holds this pose. Finally, dizzied, she recalibrates and returns to her normal-ish state of being. By the way, Nina. Her voice still sounds kind of off. Weird question, but how do you come here anyway? I mean, it doesn't look like this place is a very friendly entry place anywhere. Can't imagine one being hidden somewhere here or anything either.
I think this place is easier to visit than you think, Bird. Don't be so harsh. Anyway, isn't it kind of time for dinner?
Nina picks up the pieces.
What do you want to eat?
Ah! Oh wait, that's you.
Ah!
Nina pauses. A realization seeps in.
Your fridge isn't empty, is it? Bird.
It's not. We should be able to make something with potatoes if you want.
Yeah.
Some hours have passed. You know, Nina, sometimes, and this is a bit weird, so bear with me, but sometimes I feel like I live with ghosts. As in, it's as if I'm sharing this same space with an array of specters or something. It's 11 p.m., a short end to the day. As of current, they are basking in the afterswell of a slow evening. After doing the deed, finishing supper, the two girls have been huddling and cuddling together for a rough minute now. Bird continues. I don't know, I don't really think they're like a kind of cliche ghosts. Like, no, they're probably not wearing all white with holes for faces or anything. Fuck, I don't think they even have to be human, like, necessarily.
You're shouty tonight, Bird.
Nina responds slowly. Unusual, but Nina is for once tired when Bird is not.
Normally speaking, you're not one to start conversations.
Bird is a bit of a facial expressions that wants to say, I am taken very aback by your comment. It takes her a second to get her composure back in her head. But yet there, it seems the words must cross her lips. It seems Bird would like to speak tonight. Not really sure, but they're not always out. I don't really remember much from my childhood and teenage years, but I don't remember them ever really being present back then. I think they're usually only always there when I feel plain bad or get tired. Especially when I'm sleeping, I feel there's just fucking loads of them flying around my bed, but I don't know, I'm not good at sensing myself. Honestly, I'm really not that introspective of a person to begin with, so I do say a lot of things, and it's not like I don't put thought into them, but it's more like I'm just parroting what I see around me or just awkwardly putting words to my gut feeling. Bird looks uneasy. Even speaking now, I just feel like I'm lying. Like everything I say, the specters take and they twist and turn it into something else. Words don't really mean anything when I make them concrete. They're just kind of there to defend myself. It's annoying as shit that these fuckers have to continuously destroy my meaning, but I think I'm just also not fucking made for deep thought. It just makes me feel terrible. I don't think you really care, but I just want to speak right now. Say stuff. So yeah. I'm really tired. But yeah. Whatever. I just really feel like there's something here, and it makes me think of a ghost or a specter or something similar. To be fair, I guess all they really do is just make me raise my guard a bit. Make me feel a bit on edge. Which, I think that's a fair reaction in the scenario where there's literal monsters flying around, but I don't know. Fuckers make me feel cynical about every little thing.
Bird.
Nina interjects.
No man in a bad way, but do you even want those ghost thingies gone to begin with? Like, you call them monsters, but...
Bird is silent for a second. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what would remain, Bird says. I want to say more. I really feel like I should, but honestly, fuck this shit. I just feel like I want to dig a deep fucking tunnel, like straight down. I don't really want to think. I'm continuously repeating words, my vocabulary is fucking garbage. I just want someone else to do the work for me, to just dig a horizontal hole towards me and intercept my downwards descent or something. I just want to crawl through the ground like an ant that's lost its colony. Just let someone else find me. Why do I have to speak and think anyway? Fuck's sake.
I don't really think all that much either, though.
What?
Nina mutters,
Oh, I'll
but
say it.
sensing
I got
unease.
it, sorry.
Uh,
Nina mutters, but sensing unease, she hurries to add her question from before.
but... Well, Bird... I think I get you, though. What you're talking about, that's probs the same as in my mind what hippos are. Not specters.
Hippos? In the wake of her girlfriend's strange comment, Bird recedes a little. Her mass and limbs become stiff, out of place feeling. Mistrustfully, but also kind of curious half-fully. Bird cautiously listens further.
Yeah...
Nina has a proud but rather defeated look on her face.
Hippos are dangerous, for real. Like, I always imagine them opening their big ass mouth and then getting swallowed whole, like... Oh.
And then they eat you?
And then he eats you. Yeah, I think Mr. Hippo is a bit like that. A bit like your specters.
I don't think these things are very similar, Nina. Bird smiles wryly, intending hurt. But Nina just pauses. She's thinking.
Thing is, though, about Mr. Hippo.
Nina picks her words carefully.
Sure, yes. He is an unrivaled animal. Undefeatable. A non-fight. Everything that's in his path. All the things my mind owns and everything it will store in the future. It will all be mowed down as if by a bulldozer.
Nina takes a deep breath.
And the worst part? He eats. He eats and eats and eats and eats and never really stops. At least not until everything, every single thing, is left eaten. He terrifies me. I mean, really. He really, really does.
Nina looks remorseful. Very sad and downtrodden sadness colors around her pale little nose and cheeks. A loneliness. Even everything she does not show, with her eyes as the usual half closed. Not even that, nothing can hide that which affects Nina in the moment.
But I don't think Mr. Hippo has to go. For all the bad he causes me. For all he torments my mind every night I sit watching you sleep. As long as I get to protect and hide you and Snow from Mr. Hippo. Just you two. As long as I get to do that. I don't think Hippo necessarily has to go. You know, worst comes to worst, I sacrifice myself. Hippo eats me. All over. A terrifying thought. But you two are spared of Hippo.
Nina's eyes swell.
I think that'd be it. That'd be how I'd like to go. In the end, of course. I mean, we all die eventually after all. But yeah.
Nina cries softly.
Sorry for crying.
Bird doesn't really respond. The glassy eyes biting her lip, her words have drifted back into her mouth. Her talkativity is gone. I'm going to sleep. Bird fumbles out her words with a headache and her last bit of energy. Good night. Bird gets up to her feet and wobbles towards Snow, lowering her body down to the gray and unpleasant ground. Down beside her sleeping dog, she curls her back and tucks her legs, one hand resting on Snow. This is how she will stay the full night. Small, roly-poly like a critter.
Good night, bird. Sleep well.
Nina, in similar fashion, decides to let the dark wash over her. The flame of the tower still softly illuminates the night. It's morning. Here you go, Snow. Bird is giving Snow his dog food in his trusty old blue bowl made for real-ass dogs. Bird just woke up, but Nina already left a long time ago. After all, Bird did sleep like a log. Basking and bathing in it, the pleasant warmth of a pleasant flame keeps one sleep sane. But a good night's sleep does not need to sanitize the mind. Bird is still a little distraught, a little uneven. She stares at her dog half-heartedly. Snow. Bird falls to her knees next to Snow and wraps her upper body lightly around. Not a care for disturbing her dog when it may be eating. Her face is completely hidden in the crevices of fur and skin. Snow pauses its munching, but then happily continues. They both sit as such for a while. After some time, Bird passes a faint yelp over her lips. Sorry, Snow, says with a trembling voice. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Nina, sorry. So sorry. Every cycle of sorries, Bird's voice grows fainter. Every cycle her words hide behind her silent sobbing a slight amount more. Similarly, her mind grows duller and duller. This, too, shall pass. She, crying, slowly again drifts off to sleep. Abrasiveness cuts through. What? What the fuck? The snow-adjacent sound plays from the jukebox, an odd tune. Bird is taken on a stiff pose, shoulder raised and fully uncomfy. Elbow joints tucked and pushed into her ribs and the sides of her body. Nina? What the hell's going on?
I'm playing a song, Bird.
Mild annoyances reverberates. Bird looks dumbstruck, and actually she looks dumb as bricks on her face. She can't comprehend the wiggly air hitting her ears. What is a noise? What is a signal? Huh? Nina recognizes Bird's confusion.
Well, it's not like I can play instruments, can't play your piano or something. This is pretty much all I have. Just me and my jukebox and my awesome trance song. Just me and my music.
But how can you hear the song through that insane distortion?
I guess I just know the song very well. I don't really mind it anymore.
Huh. But Bird hits the brakes and takes a second to think. Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Her revised words. A silence falls between the girls. The jukebox continues its thing just as it had been doing. But Snow decides the waves of noise have been enough, and they take off. Bird follows her dog with her dim-witted eyes, a beckoning and a plea, the motions of a beggar. But, with some effort, even pride slides down the throat. I still don't really get it, but, well, I guess you can enjoy what you want, Nina.
You're weirdly nice today, huh? Actually, you've been kinda off lately in general a bit, I think.
Nina glistens a genuine concern in her eyes. No response, except for a faint blush on Bird's cheeks. Just then, the song fades out.
Uh, my song is over. No.
Bird takes the cue and relaxes herself, muscles detense, but in the same motion her eyes strain and narrow. Not a lack of comfort, but rather a latent impulse colors her whole body. A little leg twitch and a buckling knee. Before Bird can release her intentions, Nina steps forward, bends down, and presses play on the boombox. With a disappointment, Bird turns her eyes down to the floor beneath her soles. Nina, gone with her little task of redeeming her music, re-emerging her music. Upon turning around, she notices Bird's efforts to keep herself from crumbling. For a second, confusion turns over Nina's face. Then she recognizes the situation. In reconciliation, Nina smiles a subtle, empathetic smile towards Bird, and, with carefulness as if not to wake a sleeping pet, she returns next to Bird's side. The two continue listening to the music blasted from the speakers. Such they stand. Bird is still looking down, but now in attempted comfort, with Nina relaxed next to her. Nina's song on the speaker continues playing, until it may meet its end again soon. Until our little bird may try again. Snow on the ground. Bird is holding Erica. Cute sight. The tower looms. Still steady and unsteady. Maybe it wobbles, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. For every height, the width of its surroundings bulges out twice as fast. The gray mass, the black mass, which pierces, what consumes. The black sludge, black air, black aura, blackness, darkness, contrast. Gray spear, still on its surface, matte, discolored, uneven, unpleasant, unwelcoming, tenacious, comforting. There sits two lonely girls.
The tower.
The tower. There you have it. Wow.
Wasn't that great?
That was really, really good.
I really like the tower.
Yeah. That one feels extremely you. That was amazing.
I it's I think it's kind of incredible. How many notes that just hits for me.
Yeah. Wow.
Like
I
I don't know
wish
what to say. Bird is just me in a lot of aspects, and Nina is just me in a lot of aspects.
people
Yeah,
could make things like that all the time.
I share your confusion, Pebble. It's it's a lot to take in, and I didn't know that you could talk about these things in this way.
Wow.
What were you gonna say, Gray?
It was just a lot. It was very intense. It was incredibly viscerally written. I wish people could come out with things like that every week. That was a delightful experience.
It's truly special.
Yeah, wow.
It well and truly is.
That was made so well. Everything came together super well. I wish so many more people had the confidence to just put out a thing that like takes on an appearance like that, because I love that sort of look and aesthetic and feel for something. And what happens in it complements that look and feel perfectly.
It's so minimal too.
Yeah,
Like, but not in a way that's like bad. Like
absolutely.
it just fits extremely. Like it knew what it was trying to do.
Making gourmet cake out of mud. I wish everyone made gourmet cake out of mud. I wish everyone tried to make mud pies all the time. This is super worth it. This is amazing. Wow. I'm just kind of a little shell shocked. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Taken aback by the very raw emotionality of that.
I can relate a lot to the ghosts.
Mm.
Having what you feel, well, not to the ghosts, but I relate to Bird, I guess, in that you feel like you say things that aren't even real.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to talk about yourself.
Yeah.
It's about, I think it's kind of beautiful how it's about, like, they literally don't understand each other, but Nina and Bird still
They still
like depend on
care.
each other, and
Yeah.
I guess for the lack of anything better, because they don't seem compatible. But things work occasionally, or occasionally all is right in the world, you know?
It's beautiful. Yeah. I think that
I
was
think it's
probably the
really truly
sweetest one
wonderful.
seen so far, and maybe the sweetest one we will see. That was just, it was delightful.
Yeah, it's full of real feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't believe the author of this said it didn't end up that good, because it was my favorite. It's the thing that I relate to so far the most personally out of anything I've seen
It does
in
feel very
VNCUP.
real, you're right, yeah. That seems like a really good way to go about kind of experiencing it, Wuxie. Seemed really nice.
Audiobook.
Yeah.
And I think the art perfectly captures, like, I love the like MS Paint
Yeah,
style
absolutely, same.
with the filled in. I don't really know if there was like a story. It was just like a series of vignettes. Nothing really happened. So I don't think you missed a lot. Really cool art. It reminds me of like in some ways like Pilot Red Sun,
Yeah, I see it,
and
for sure, yeah.
and in some ways it reminds me of Maribor. I don't know if there's anyone else that does things that are kind of like really like sketchy MS Paint stuff like that.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
impressionistic.
yeah.
Super impressionistic. Hmm. Yeah, definitely some Mara and Pilot Red Sun energy, both in kind there.
Yeah, I think in like Pilot Red Sun is really good at capturing like a specific mood, and like presenting it in a very abstract way. Like there's like a lot of real feelings, but then they're in this like absurd world. And that's
Certified
kind that's kind of
Marlon.
what the impression is to me.
Yeah. Wow. That one was delightful. That was spectacular. That was a feast for the mind.
We ate good.
We eating good tonight. Just kidding. I have a cheap burrito.
Yeah, definitely like a
Yeah,
painting.
very super. Yeah, Impressionistic painting is a very good way to describe what was invoked here.
It's so close to the bone.
Yeah, very raw.
I don't even know if I have a lot of like real things to say about the story itself. Like, I think it stands on its own two legs really well. Like, the very concept of the tower itself, it's presented as like a wobbly, like unstable place, and that very much plays into how the characters act and how the world feels. It's just reality bending around our silly little whims and frustrations.
Thank you for showing up, Wuxer. Thank you for enjoying the
Yeah,
show.
thanks for sticking around the
The,
whole
the
time.
pleasure is all mine for streaming and performing these. I'm just glad people are here to observe and like them.
This might be the last one for tonight. I'm feeling the effects, as they
Mhm.
say. And there is a bit of a get together brewing at my place,
I see.
which was planned. That was a bit of bad planning for me. We had one more title planned.
That's
We might
okay.
do this again soon, honestly, because it was really fun.
Oh yeah. Do you want to just do you want me to make the announcement that I was going to? I guess it's not very major, but
Sure.
basically, this stream is acting as a sort of debut, I guess, re-debut for Merilyn and I, or me, I guess, in particular, streaming as a whole, where I and we, both of us, want to stream a lot more often and consistently after this. This is like the jumping off point, you know. So at least in the immediate future from here, we're gonna hopefully go through and read out all of the other like safe for work VNCUP games on stream in future streams coming up, and then we've got other things that we might want to do. We've had some ideas brewing for a little while.
We have a lot to talk about. Like, I feel
Mhm.
like we frequently have conversations where they just end up really interesting, but they're just between us. They don't really
Yeah,
go anywhere.
I think I have a lot of fun thoughts to express, and I want to
Yeah,
interact with people and do it over top of some little thing. That's why I
it's a
think
really
streaming is a
fun
little better than a
format.
podcast,
I agree. I
because
agree.
there's an
I like
actual
the
dialogue you can
interaction. I
establish.
like the interaction with the audience,
Mhm.
and people have a lot of interesting things to say that I wouldn't have thought of.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Um, I People just like bring up things that I like wasn't thinking to focus on at all, and I was like, oh wait, yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Um, Even just like in terms of like I've mentioned before throughout the stream, a couple of things that I would want to do. Um, just more on a whim. I am super down to just like on a whim one day when I finished like working on the thing I wanted to work on that day, just like open up a stream and start streaming myself playing whatever, or some really miserable like 8 hour plus endurance thing where I just go live and I'm like, all right, well I'm doing this for the whole day, and it's just kind of there to be this thing that people can tune into and see this interesting thing that I'm either like showing people or doing, and we can come have a conversation about it, and you can watch me hurt myself for the bit long term. um, I hopefully
Agree.
wanna stream 2 times a week at least. Ideally 3 or more times a week, but I want to start off, lax and small here.
It's a good introduction.
Yeah, you know. So we've got the rest of the VN Cups in a future stream. Are there any of the things that you want to say that we're like gonna do for sure, Marilyn? Any of the plans?
Um, I'm not sure. Um, I think I'll have to review the list of games, and
I'd like to
not
see what
not not
happens.
all of them have come out yet. Um,
I mean
so
like beyond VN Cup streams as well.
beyond VN
Yeah,
Cup,
any kind of plans for
um,
streaming.
whenever the Rain World DLC comes out,
Oh,
that would be a
absolutely.
fun stream.
at some point, I might as well stream it because at some point, I am intending on 100%ing Rain World. So, sometime eventually when I feel like it, I'm gonna go do a big long like achievement based run as the monk, and then do the hunter runs and stuff like that, and spend 50 hours dying and not tilting and getting good at Rain World or whatever. There are lots of really stupid stream ideas that I have as well. Do you remember the idea that we had, Merilynn, to like wring out content from a thing that we're both kind of on the fence about?
I still want you to play Outer Wilds.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
Outer Wilds is good streaming content
Okay.
because it hinges a lot on these like little moments.
Well, at some point, Marilynn's gonna force me to play Outer Wilds, and I'll probably do that on stream then.
You will
So
literally
look
enjoy
forward
it.
to
Like it's
that.
a great game with great storytelling that I know is up your alley.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. People force me to do things I love all the time.
Well, that's a good excuse to get you on it, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. Merilynn and I had this idea, for me to play through Omori and finish it on stream, just to like see what I think, and also for Merilynn to rag on it the entire time because I think she's like finished it.
Yeah.
I got like 10, 15, 20 hours in and was like, okay, and I haven't picked it up again, so I'm gonna restart it. And I think I will be a lot more on the positive end of things, while Merilynn is like, damn, this game's stinky.
What game?
What?
What game were you talking about?
Omori.
Oh, Omori.
Yeah.
I mean, alright. I'll sit there like a stinker the whole time.
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't know, maybe I'll enjoy
the plan
parts of
was.
it. I have spoiled myself on the whole thing. I know what happened, so I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of things.
I have not gotten to Brain Slurp yet. I'm sorry. My bad.
Maybe Omori is a solo stream. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
Look,
know
I'm
how
not
long I
doing it
can
alone.
endure.
Let
I
me
don't know how long I
explain.
can endure Omori.
We're gonna play Omori for as long as Merilynn can last in the call with me while I play Omori. And I don't know if I'll be able to continue it on my own, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, on my own, I will eventually be revealing some terrible things that I have done and will do. At some
Wow.
point, my biggest
Okay.
I will say in advance, my biggest, most ambitious stream idea at some point is to do a live stream where I play through a Minecraft map that my friends and I have made, my real life friends, for years. We've been working on it for like probably 4 years now.
Oh my god.
Called A Map Idiots Can't Beat 4. And it's I'm going to do it without cheating, which sounds worrisome because I have to specify without cheating.
I mean, you know the puzzles.
That doesn't mean I can solve them. I don't know all the puzzles. I know the puzzles that are most crucial for me to know. That's not gonna make it any easier. I would do a marathon stream. What if I can't beat it? Then I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot until proven otherwise. That's just how it is. I'm doing it to regain my honor as a non-idiot. I have to do it. I have to show everyone ICB. And I have to beat it without cheating, or at least beat up to what we've made. I will allude to that future stream lots of times in the future. We'll get there one day. One day. Up until then, I'm sure there will be a lot of terrible endurance streams to come from me beforehand. Anyway, I'm glad everyone here enjoyed the stream. I hope everyone continues to enjoy streams down the line, especially the VNCUP with Merilynn, stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in, and
Mhm.
please follow this Twitch channel, so you're up to date. I'm probably not gonna be solo streaming or anything.
Yeah, it'll probably just be like Merilyn and
I'll
I,
be
and then
tagging
I.
along with Gray.
I suspect a good 50% streams with Merilyn and streams without. So I hope at least some of you guys show up to the streams where it's just solo and you have a good time with that as well. Yeah, you know, like, comment,
Hit that
subscribe.
bell,
You know,
like,
hit the bell as
comment,
well.
subscribe.
Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it?
On that topic, this is the only visual novel with a Adam Neely rat in it, so I think it should just win just based on that.
Good night, Wookster. Sleep well. I think
Good
we're about
night.
to end stream soon too.
Yeah.
Take care. Sleep well.
Without an Adam Neely rant, what is a visual novel?
Nothing. My visual
Nothing
novel
at
sucks
all.
dick because Adam Neely died hundreds of billions of years before it takes place.
They should reincarnate him?
No, they really shouldn't. They really shouldn't. I think Adam Neely doesn't need to exist in my world. I think
he's not as good then.
I think he's okay in just this one and in Tower. I'm okay with my VN sucks. This is the price I pay. Yeah. Let's see. I don't really have any other VNs downloaded that I know for sure I can play. For all I care. The Adam Neely bit was legendary. That was beautiful.
It's so funny. When I was playing this just on my own, I had to pause because I was just giggling at every single line. It's so funny.
He really just went off on Adam Neely that hard. Yeah. I don't know. I might this was meant to be a very relaxed impromptu stream, but Merilynn showed up acting as a backbone here and sort of formalized it a lot more. Once she departs though, one of two things will happen. Either I'm going to end the stream alongside Merilynn's departure, or I'm going to say, you know what, I still want to be live, and then I'll open up some random game and stream that while talking about various garbage.
Alright.
We'll see.
Go for it. I'll jump out here at least. Take care everyone. Thanks for joining. Look forward to more in the future.
Thanks everyone for showing up. A big round of applause to my lovely wife Merilynn.
Clap, 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 clap.
I'd give a standing ovation, but it would be really loud to get out of my chair.
Yeah, it would creak.
Yeah, like this.
Alright. Take care everyone. And enjoy the rest of the potential stream. We'll see you.
Enjoy the day. Enjoy the night.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy forever every time. The path to completion is fated. And remember, kill.
Remember, kill.
It's important. Sorry for bumping the microphone. Bye-bye, Merilynn. I love you. Oh, she left already. I couldn't hear her leave because of streamer mode. Okay. Oh, it disappeared me too? What's going on here? Oh, I just can't see myself anymore because I'm not in a call. I see. Okay, I'll just join an empty call or something. In my own server. Here we go. Bam. Okay, I should show up again. There were a couple of housekeeping things that I didn't get around to before Merilynn left that I want to elaborate on a bit. Hello. So I wanted to thank everyone who followed me over the past like day or two on this account. This is immense for me. I'm so glad everyone enjoyed watching and that it was nice. Last time we were streaming, like the amount of viewers that I had now, or that I have now, was like kind of peak viewing. So I'm gonna name everyone off. Thank you, even if they didn't show up. Thank you, Beautiful Scarlet Cloth. Thank you, Aliatastic Pebble. Thank you, Sorbetti. or YB. Thank you Zetsu Bunny 1118. Thank you Kyo System. Hi Kyo. Thank you Mint Syrup. Thank you Insects44. Thank you Wuxer. Thank you Thursday Rain. Thank you Cappy Fool. And thank you Marutsuki Girl with a 1 as the I in girl. Thank all of you so much for following, and I hope you enjoy. And yeah, the follow means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Man, what else would I even do? I guess I could just sit around and like do just chatting for a little bit. What can I play? What can I open up? I guess I could open up like Yume Tuki. Would me wandering around Yume Tuki be a good thing? Yeah, I see a yo in chat. Another Yume Tuki super fan. Yume Tuki is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, easy top 3. I think about that game so fucking much and I play it all the time. That's an absolute favorite sit around and do nothing game. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. I don't think I have the most recent version downloaded. Same. At least like 200 hours in that game. Sure, fuck it, man. I'll just open it up. I'll just play a bit. The most recent version I have is 0.118D. And the current version is 0.119B. So I'm a little out of date. Yeah. I think 0.118 went all the way up to I. But people have been updating this like literally once a week. So, I mean, it can't be expected. You're gonna be honest here and show your age. Unhold days of weeks. So most of your time playing 0.8 to 0.9, that's a while ago. That's not super ages ago, as far as I can remember. When was this? Let me look. 2010? No, that's not too far ago. I played probably like I started playing like a year or two after that. Yeah, probably like 2 years after that. Right around 0.1 release was when I really started to get into it. 2011, 2012. That's good stuff though. I mean, any version of the game is an excellent version of the game. Here, let me open it up in Windows Stream here. Hopefully it'll capture. Yeah. Okay. Let me move this off to the right. Here we are. E-Brain. They have Concrete World in this game. I think they do, I just don't remember where it is. Okay, so I'm gonna do this for like half an hour, maybe an hour more. I mentioned earlier that my friends and I yesterday were playing endurance golf. And I'm not gonna lie, I am going to have to be the one to pester them to play more endurance golf. We were playing a trio, like a series of 3 courses. And we got through the first 2, but we haven't played the third, and I am desperate to make sure everyone plays the third course. It was miserable. It took us like 4 hours. There's a lot of new content in it. Why? Because we entered a call and one of us was like, we should all play a game together. The background's fucking adorable. It's from this new area. I don't know if I can find it easily, but it's from an area that's really cute. We all just like were in a call and we're like, we should play something together. And the first thing someone suggested was golf with your friends. So we played regular golf for a little while. And then at some point I was just like, alright, well, we have to play this series of maps that we knew about. And so we did. And 2 people there out of the 4 of us who were playing had not played golf with their friends before that session. And they performed surprisingly well in endurance golf. It was good. It's a submarine, the sign world. boy power up. That one person whose name I forget. Look at all that. Akakurankun. Look at them all. There was 10. I remember like opening the game like 2 years ago and there was only like 8 pages of wallpapers. They're going crazy with them. Those VNs were really good. Those were very satisfying to play. Took a lot out of me though, which is why I am doing something relaxing now. Oh man. It was delightful to do that, you know? Those were such a nice, like, well-crafted series of games. Tower and Wormgrubber were both incredible. Your game was incredible. I'm still, like, right now thinking about, like, the world building in your game and how it's gonna develop. You know? Need to know more about a world that you navigate from in and out. Yours absolutely deserves to be included among them. Yours was, like, aesthetically my absolute favorite. It's so good. Thank you for releasing it publicly so that I could have played it. There's gonna be plenty of THERA entries. Awesome. I'm like beginning pre-planning of a sequel to the end of verse. I'm gonna be calling it Decent Stanza. And this one's gonna be, since it's not under a time constraint, I'm gonna be making this like a lot more, well, longer obviously. I don't think I'm gonna introduce new characters, but it's gonna have more trademark Vosane meandering. Lots of ideas to explore and characters to introduce. Yes, yes, that's so exciting. Hell yes. I look forward to it. I hope you don't mind if I also live stream those when they come out, because I will be there on launch day. So excited for them. Okay, I'm just gonna explore, not commentate too much on what I'm exploring. Big sweetheart. Aw, thank you. You're making me blush now too. Gosh. It's just because the stuff he makes amazing. This is a classic world. Yeah, right? Just being in this fucking area after, like, it's been around for like 12 years. Wow. I'm just trying to remember if there's any, see if there's any new places. Old ass area, that's right. The colors are still as good as ever though. Such a strong color palette here. I've always liked the colors here. And the shading, I suppose, and the sprite work for these little buds. God. Love it. Yeah, yeah. Concrete world. I'm trying to remember which one is the concrete world. I'm like half certain it's still in the game, but like, I just don't remember. Oh, this place! This is absolutely new for you, I'm certain. This place is really cute. The person who like made this place has such a strong sense of like pixel art design, I guess. Like a pixel art design language to themselves, where like very particular care is done to make like sprites uniform within the aesthetic, but also just not necessarily congruent with anyone else's, you know? They're not trying to fit it into the game, they're just putting their own particular stylistic choices in. It's so good. I love it when they do that. And the windmills too. Love the rotating sprites. You barely ever see like visual effects like that. The RPG Maker like straight up VFX just in an overworld, especially in a Yume fan game. Wow. You know, this is some technical marvel right here. It's so good. This one's also I like because you can go into houses and then the roof disappears sometimes, and other times it just doesn't, and you have to navigate half blind. That's fun to me. Oh, I forgot these guys spout numbers like the gnomes or whatever in the original game. The lizard people. That's so good. Yeah, the blue ones you just don't get to see inside. You have to peer through the windows. It's so cool to me. Someone in the bathroom. The spacesuit effect was original. Oh, that place. Okay, I remember that place now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's still in the game. The biggest like removal of things in the game happened at the end of 2020, I think, or sometime in early 2021. One person like removed all of their own creations from the game, and there were some of my favorite environments in the game. It made me really sad. But yeah, I don't think there's been anything as big as that scale in terms of removals. Completely redid all their art and music. Yep. I think my favorite artist that's still in the game is oh, I don't remember how to get there. How to get to any of these places. I could probably look it up. It was called like Lotus Waters is the particular one I was thinking of. And then they also made a place called like the Rooftop and or sorry, the Ceiling. And they made one that looked kind of like an ukiyo-e painting. I don't know, the colors in it were very immaculate, the vibes were strong. Actually, I'll look it up to see if I can navigate there. That's absolutely worth showing off, I think, on stream. Okay. Red Streetlight World, Bridge, Swamp Islands. Where's Bridge, Swamp Islands? Okay. Alright, I'll just use this one. Okay, where's the street light? There it is. Okay. Should be far to the right and then down a bit. I think it is. No, right? Let me see. Where am I? Can't tell for sure. I think I went too far down. I need to go up and right. Okay, there's these two right next to each other like this. This place is so silly to navigate. This area is so nice. Where am I? What the hell? How do I not remember where I am at all? Okay. Where is this the circle? Okay, this is the circle. Alright, I know where I am now. I go up and left from here. There it is. This should be it, right? Yeah, okay. I think all of this creator's levels, areas, are like connected. So if I go in here, it'll take to the first one. Yes! God, I love these places so much. I love the like slow animation on the water. Especially the like very soothing music and the colors. I love the colors. Yeah. Very kind, muted color palette. Oh shoot, I wanted to recommend to Thursday, while they were still here, to play Rain World, because I just think they would very much like the vibes of Rain World. A lot of what they had going on was very reminiscent. Forgot to do that though. Oh well. Yeah. Is this new? I don't remember this. This little bundle of flowers by the bridge. It's nice to walk. I remember this one having a long path though, so I'm willing to speed through it. Okay. This place is really nice. I just wanted to see another environment, because this one has a really nice color and music. Dude, Urotsky is so cute. Urotsky is incredibly cute. I completely respect and understand a long-time crush on Urotsky. I feel like I might have one on her, and I'm in denial about it. Super, super my type of character design. Very adorable. I feel like literally just her, like what she wears has inspired my sense of fashion kind of profoundly, thinking about it. I would rock a plaid purple top and silver skirt. I would. I don't have either of those, but I love those colors. Urotsuka got me into like cable knit sweaters. And just like wearing patterned textured sweaters in general. Not especially gaudy ones, just like kind of generally one tone, one color on them. Whoa, look at these little guys. I forgot about these. Adorable. Yeah, all of these areas by this creator are super cozy. Very nice to just like sit in. One of my favorite things to do, both in games and in real life, is just inhabit spaces, be in spaces. I go on walks a lot just because I want to be in a different zone or go from space to space. Real wanderer hours. I'm walking all the time. Amblers. Any amblers in chat? Nice! A fellow ambler. You have to respect it. Man, I don't remember where to go at all to get out of here. That's true. Any like Yume fan game heads, they've got to be on that ambling shit, right? They got to be walking. Yo, it's this guy. He's probably not going to take me to where I want to be, though. Never mind, this place is awesome. Love this place so much. It's not quite silence, it's just very quiet. Very relaxed quietude. Nope, that's the wrong one. I didn't really get to go see him, but the big spinning head guy, one of my favorite NPCs. Super cute design. Love the way this one looks. They did such a good job translating the like older ukiyo-e look to pixel art. Yeah, having like a kind of esoteric area transition where you just go into a building and do a thing with this little statue and you come out and it takes you somewhere else. It's one of my favorite ways to go from place to place here, for sure. Dude! This single screen room, one of my favorites in the entire game. This room is so good. The rooftop! These are all made by the same person, and they're all so good. Or the ceiling, I think this one is, not the rooftop. Is this gonna take me to Lotus Waters? If it is, then I will get to show you what I wanted to show you to begin with. Nope, this one's also really good though. Yes, it warms my heart too, that it's still like an ongoing, updated collaborative effort after 12, 15, or yeah, 12, 14 years in development. Amazing. Unreal how good the art in these little areas are. Like, look at these little things. Look at how hard they went with these little animated miscellaneous things. It's crazy. It's awesome. That's, yeah, that is sexy animation. That's apt. Wow. Mm-hmm. Especially considering the engine, absolutely. Man. I'm glad I chose to do this game. I was initially thinking instead of Yume I would do Katamari Damacy. Just for like 2 or 3 levels. But that takes a lot more energy than this, and this is a nice little way to wind down. Just right at the end here. Katamari's gameplay is super cathartic. Very satisfying. It can be kind of frustrating if you're watching someone play instead of playing yourself, because it's the type of game where it's like, if you watch someone, like the gap between that person's gameplay and what you would have done can be kind of aggravating if you're not in the right mood to watch that. Because you'll see someone rolling towards a particular thing and you're like, what? No, you should have gone in the other direction. Why are you going this way? And it's just, you know, it can get like that sometimes. But I think if you're the type of person who can like set that aside, it's very good to watch. Very fun, satisfying gameplay. Here we are. This is what I was looking for. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Where do I go from here? Cultivated lands. Oh, okay, I should have been in there. Okay, I gotta go back to the ceiling. Alright. Back to the ceiling I go then. I wanted to explore the ceiling more anyway. And this is the quickest way back. I'm fine with a little backtracking. Dream loops. I've wanted to make a Yume fan game for a long while now. Maybe sometime soon I'll give and go ahead and do it. Give in. No, I came right back where I started. I saw someone in a server recently, just kind of like posting screenshots of them starting a new one. And that was very inspiring that they just were like, yeah, no, start it, let's go. It's awesome. It's on a whim. Yeah, let me brighten it up since it's kind of dark. Here we are. For years, this was my favorite area in the entire game. I love that it's just like a very slowly moving bubble effect on the screen. It's so... It's fucked up. This world is so cruel and unjust. You're exactly right. Why? Why was I not born as a piece of code to be put into this open source fan collaboration game? Nothing here for me, because I can't be with Rotsky forever. Check out all the chairs and stuff down there. Now we're in a scary zone. I don't think this is the same creator anymore. It's a different person. It was only the areas that we saw. But we did see all of them, as far as I can recall. Yeah. The color choice is kind of similar, but the actual pixel art is very not. Yeah. It's nice. It's the other half of Yumituki. I talked to Merilynn a lot about this game just because I like it so much, and she kind of like, the reason why she doesn't like it so much is the exact reason why I like it a lot, and it's just because it feels collaborative, you know. There's not really a cohesive particular style or tone or message like there is in Yume Nikki, where it's very squarely Kikiyama's work, and this is a lot of people's different works, and I think that translates to me as better to play, because it better reflects my dreams, which I have very weird dreams. All of my dreams are lucid. I haven't had a non-lucid dream literally as long as I can remember. I don't remember ever having a non-lucid dream. And they're all very like mundane, and so the environment takes center stage in a lot of them. And a lot of them have very, very distinct styles. I will talk lots about my dreams if you want. I will talk for hours about dreams. I've got so many dream stories that are very like barely not mundane. And so this, just because like, I don't know, this is just what my dreams are like, where it's just walking around lots and lots of different environments with different atmospheres, and sometimes like meeting people that I don't really talk to that much, or that I sometimes go around with. Yeah, I wish there were like maybe I shouldn't wish that there were industrial areas near me that I could walk around. It's kind of nice to not live right next to industrial areas, but yeah. I live a very wandersome life. That's how I glean these inspirations, I suppose. Yeah, I'm certain it would be lovely at first. How did I just find money? Yeah, it definitely seems like the kind of thing that would get really old really fast. I don't know. There are lots of media that like it's weird to say, that like glorify the industrial worksite aesthetic. Especially like empty, alone industrial places, you know? I think one piece of media that I'm thinking of that super nails like the feeling of a very nice looking abandoned but well-kept industrial area is like the Kizu Monogatari movies. Those three movies like perfectly embolden very huge, large industrial complexes in the background. Characters are just kind of walking around in there, and there's no one around for like miles even. It's very strong feel. especially in contrast to the rest of the very long, sweeping series that has a very strong aesthetic and directorial sense, design as well. I love me a good industrial site. I kind of want to say lucky you, but at the same time, I am just genuinely kind of a fan of the series. The writing in that series is incredible. I have been, somehow for the past like year and a half, I've just not been able to get away from this series. I've rewatched the series in full like twice in the past 2 years. I watched it in 2020 for the first time. You're right! Thank you for being right! Thank you for being right! Thank you for being right about Ogi being the best character in the show. I'm not one to say anything about best girl or best boy debates because they frustrate me. And also saying something like that feels very demeaning to a well-written character. But Ogi's an incredibly strong agender rep, and also an incredibly good character. Yeah. 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 What can I say? You can kind of look at me and tell already that I'm a little bit of an Ogi Kinney or something. Something's wrong in my head that makes me like this freak. Anyway, I've been watching it as recently as like 3 days ago. It's the most recent time I've watched it because I'm showing it to other friends. Man. There sure is a lot to say about that series. But that feels like a can of worms I should not open right away. This is going on a bit longer than I thought it would, so I'm going to edit the stream information. Mituki wind down. Hopefully that doesn't split the VOD, because if it does, that's like fine. People won't be missing much by not hearing the next like 20 minutes of me talking to myself and also the few people in chat. Thank you, Kyo, for being here. Your conversation is wonderful. On all levels except physical, I'm a smug monochrome anime girl. Yeah. Yeah. On all levels except physical, I'm black and white and gray. Oh, I made it back to the barbershop thing. What are those called? The barber wheels. This wandering is... I'm gonna lose my mind. I've made tier lists about... Are they just called barber poles? Pole. That's a word. Pole. About characters from that series. Alright, I've seen enough. We're going to the main zone. We're going elsewhere. I wonder if the vampire girl is here. Crab is worst girl? Oh. Are you talking about as a character? When I hear things like worst girl and best girl, I like tense up because I'm thinking people are just talking about like fan service or how much they're like sexually attracted to the characters. You're talking about the character writing, yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Crap, you don't like Senjigahara, huh? Okay, interesting. Alright. I'll save my reservations for now until you've said a bit more. What did... What? That was a chaser? I just ran into the slowest chaser on the planet. Okay, well, I got owned. I got completely pwned just now. That was fucked up. I got monster killed. What I get for being a crab fan? No, she's cute with Aragi. She's cute. She's adorable. Her character writing's so good. Her arc is kind of too little, too early. But like, her character writing, like as a character, regardless of arc, like Just a well-written character that doesn't really go very far. That's what I think. And honestly, that's all I need. That's why I like Senjugahara. Her dynamics with the other cast is very endearing. Let's say new. I guess it didn't. My two favorites are Ogi and Kaiki. I'll just be forthright with it. She's too abrasive. That's fair. I don't... In recent years, I've somehow come to love asshole characters. I kind of just love characters that are needlessly mean. But not in like in any way that severely like cuts down other people. Just kind of like has an edge for no particular reason. Especially like after her character arcs. She really doesn't have a reason to be like that, but the fact that she still kind of is, I don't know, it's just good. I think it's because it lends itself really well to comedy. I'm thinking of all the characters that I like that are like that, and all of them are from comedy series, or just like are mostly involved in comedic things. You know, Senjugahara gets relegated to like kind of a healing comedy sort of like, here's a really nice relationship progression role. You know, it's not very high stakes or serious. Like, she explicitly wants herself out of anything to do with serious events happening in the story. For comedic anime bullshit, it's a good archetype. I agree. The other character I thought of was Sato from Natural Born Heisei, which is a manga. If you like Nichijou and Azumanga Daioh and similar like 4-coma feeling absurd comedies, but you want something a little bit more like driven by personality and also where every character is stupid and an asshole, Natural Born Heisei is for you. Sato is by far the most like aggressively asshole-ish one. She's like the main character. She's just like constantly trying to start shit and is like just like trying to like get dirt on other people, but not like because she hates them, just because it's fun to do things like that, I guess. My favorite character from that is Harada, who is just like entirely anything about her character is based around being a punchline, so she just ends up being defined as like a superhuman being in every regard. Anyway, that's a separate thing. I think Senjugahara is written well as like just as a fun presence in the story, a good, enjoyable presence that provides like a home for levity, you know. She takes up a similar role, I guess, as like Hachikuji, except instead of like people being able to talk to her about problems, she can just kind of like riff off with them for a bit, and then she's there when needed. Been like 7-ish years since you watched it. Well, okay. Like I said, it's been like 3 days since I last watched an episode, so it's kind of fresh in my memory, and not nearly so much in yours. I don't know. I like Kaiki a lot because he made me confident in the fact that I have the capacity to be a terrible person, if need be, or if I so desire. Made me very glad that a character that is just outright an asshole and terrible and scum is like written as very principled. You see like evil villain characters and they have the most like limp-wristed, like pathetic, barely defined ideologies in 5 quotation marks in series. And it just makes me wish I'd seen more genuinely principled villains, you know, or just genuinely principled people who are like not good people. I want someone who understands the mentality of like assholes enough to write a good asshole. And that's what Nisio Isin did for Kaiki. It made me so happy. Like, I agree with a lot of... The best part is that I agree with a lot of what he believes, like, ideologically. I know, I'm not like a hyper-capitalist scam artist, but like, pretty much anything he believes in the abstract, I'm like, no, yeah, that's exactly what I believe as well, you know? things about like a fake being more valuable than the real thing and things like that, and having these very accurate, kind of brutal perceptions of the ways that people operate in society, sort of without thought. Yeah. Yeah. It's lucky then that pretty much all of the characters in the Monogatari series are well written. Even the heroes. You know. Aragi's such an irredeemably, like, perverse bastard that you end up rooting for the villains a lot more than him in a lot of cases, and it's good. It adds a good counterbalance to the otherwise protagonist-leaning weight of the story. You know. He's like an incredibly, like, he will just do the nice thing for everyone. He will do the right thing all the time. You know, incredibly, like, pure heart of gold. But he's also, when left to his own devices, this fucking miserable pervert that everyone hates. And just kind of, like, deals with because he has these redeeming qualities. It's very, it's down to earth. It's good. I'm not even in a zone. I'm just watching the hub. Let's go to Smokin' Owl. Let's go look at Smokin' Owl. Take me to Smokin' Owl. There he is. My guy. My precious Smokin' Owl. Check him out. Watch what happens when he chuffs back a fat dart. He gets a little off the shits, he goes a little crazy. But we love him for it. Where is this? UFO. Oh, it's here. This is so true. Me when I see a UFO in real life. Yeah, I don't know. Good things are good. Right? Rest in peace the original art and music for these areas. They were so good. I mean, the new iterations are also great, but damn. I think I just... Yeah, it's not the same. This little illustration is so good. What can I do for you, lady? Like my outfit? Why do I not have Maiko? I feel like she would respond to Maiko if I had it. Oh, I do. I'm just blind. Nothing. Nothing at all. Not in the slightest. Can't even light you on fire. She's not even straight. This is so messed up. Meow. Telephone? Do I have black telephone? This woman. crying. Yep. Well, let's see how it works. That's right. Oh, I see. I can't bring myself to. Being punished. Okay, where I'm thinking? That's true, but I'm just kind of wandering. Okay, this is okay. Normal now. They have a Rivals of Aether map of this stage and it's really cute and well done on the workshop. It's one of like two maybe three Yume Rivals of Aether workshop content. Who's this thing? I don't remember that guy. Wasn't expecting to see that. It scared me. This zone has very 973 EHT NAMUH 973 energy. If anyone in chat or watching a VOD recognizes that, good on you. One of my most long-time sources of inspiration ever. They got the Amen break in this game. Same. I'm a slut for Amen breaks. You do? Where? When? I don't remember it. Yeah, I love this zone a lot. Let's go up the tower. Let's get ourselves a tissue box. Very muffled. I see. Oh, when anti- okay. That scans. That's like the least droney. Alright, yeah. Got tissue. This area is so cool. On the other hand, looking at the ground reminds me of Land of Wind and Shale. Yeah, it's a really good, the top of the tower is a really charming locale. I think got tissues up there. Who was up there crying? I want to know. Alright, what do you react to? The world needs answers. Who's up there in the tower of the god, the sunken god or whatever, crying? I'm gonna kill you, bro. You don't do anything for me. I don't even care. I'm ruthless. Basic bitch NPC. There you have it. These things always kind of freak me out a little. I don't know why. Uncanny Valley radioactive symbols. They look kind of like... I don't know, they remind me of like pomegranate seeds in pomegranates. But in like a more viscerally off-putting way. It's her! Oh my god. My Fair Lady. I haven't seen that face in like a year. Feels good. What a cutie. The colors here of this building and like the floor beneath it kind of remind me of Persona 3 color palette. You too. And now we're in the big block. The big block engine turning over in the Caprice. There's a storm coming. Everybody inside. Gotta pour something. Time for the homies. It's this guy. I got glasses too. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of zoning out. I'm trying to find the spring effect though. I remember it was here. Secretly invisible. It's kind of a good conceit. I like that idea. Are you here? Spring effect? Spring effect. Is the spring effect guy invisible? Am I forgetting something? It's to the left of the big building? Oh. Oops. I'm gonna go back outside off the patio. That's just what I'll do. You in here? Nope. That sound reminded me of Trance 1 by 106.never. That was the right way? Oh man, I don't remember. Well, I'm here now. I didn't like that. Didn't like that transition there. That made me uncomfortable. Why did they need a whole room for that? This is absolutely not the way to go, but at this point I'm just exploring again. Nope. I'm back here. By sheer luck. Is it this way? Surely you just did. Whoa. You look like a humanity from Dark Souls 1. I found his ass! Let's go. Bonnet moment. Bonnet moment. Now that's another victory for justice. Is this the trophy room? Yeah, the effect room. Look at how many there are. Oh, I don't like this room. Background art reminds me of Please Don't Touch Anything, I think. The one mini game with the fetus. Alright, I think let's round off this little foray with the trip to the marijuana goddess. Let's jam out for a minute. I love how stupidly low frame rate this is. This would be so cool if it ran at full frame rate. That's true, it does seem like it'd be really fun. I feel like I would be able to enjoy it most anywhere. Just riding the vibes of the adventure. I'm gonna do one final wallpaper check. Ooh, that's a good one. New one over here. Oh. Three new ones here. Springman. Okay. A lot of ones with the woman room. Okay. I also want a Noritsky plush. Oh my god, look at this wallpaper. Issue. These two guys. Her, again. You're drawing her like she's Noritsky's lesbian crush, I was right. Look at this wallpaper. Adorable. Okay. Let's go back here. This was a really nice stream. Very satisfying. Checked out a lot of amazing things. Did a little wandering too. Thank you everyone who showed up. Yeah, it was just a wonderful time all around. It's good apt wording for that. This is a word for anyone watching the VOD or anyone who stuck through to the end. Thank you for watching the entire time. I really appreciate it. There will be more where this came from. And if you're here watching this, my DMs are open. Feel free to come talk about anything. I'm always willing to have conversations about just about anything. You know, especially when it relates to art and appreciating these things, or making things as well. I was gonna be sliding into yours, Kyo. I gotta be real. I have to keep it #real100, as Merilynn would say. I have to honor her. Tragic loss of Merilynn Paisley today. Earlier in the stream, she went to go hang out with other things brewing. Oh wow. Getting my cheeks rosy right before the stream ends, I see. Thank you everyone for showing up today and enjoying the stream. Oh, I will. I'll reach out probably right after stream. This was a great time, and I hope to see you again in a couple days, where I will continue with Merilynn looking at all of these games. If Merilynn's not available the next couple days, then I'll find a game to designate to stream to play on my own, and we will play them. If any of the long-time pre-re-debut viewers are here, you might remember there were a couple of games that I checked out ages ago that I was like, oh, I want to play these. One of them being, I want to finish a game called For Frog the Bell Tolls for the Game Boy. Purely based on its name, and also the game loop was kind of fun. Let's see. If it's worth streaming, I might also want to stream the Silver Case and just go through and play all of the Kill the Past series by oh, what's his name? The guy with 5s in his name. Him. You know who I'm talking about? The Killer 7 guy. Can't for the life of me remember who. Merilynn just sent me a gif of the chipmunks from Alvin and the Chipmunks receiving head. So I think that's a good enough message to end the stream on. Thanks, Merilynn. And thank everyone for showing up. And thank you, Kyo, and Thursday, and Toku for making the 3 VNs that we played. And thank you everyone who made Yume Tuki for making Yume Tuki. The music you heard at the very start of the stream, as well as during the interlude, was all from the Blue Revolver original soundtrack. Blue Revolver is a wonderful shoot 'em up game, not quite a Danmaku, but a little close. The soundtrack is by Keygen. The songs you heard at the start were Cascadian Cannabis Conundrum and Colombian Cocaine Crisis, and during the interlude we heard Exit 113. And for this last little thing before I end the stream, I will probably be playing Underwater Stasis Interlude, all of which are from the first disc of the soundtrack. So yeah, have a nice night everyone, and I'll see you all again soon. This was a lovely time.